All right, we're back live. I didn't even want to wait to go get my drink. I just wanted to jump back on live so that it was up so people can start getting back on here. Ray's not even back yet. Dave's not here. I just wanted to get us live. So hopefully you're jumping on and you can start taking this to and sharing it out to your friends, wherever it is. Share this out. You got a couple minutes. When Ray gets back, I'm going to run and get my drink. I'm trying to decide whether I'm doing wine or a cocktail or a beer. So if you're jumping in, do me a favor. Give me a comment. What should I do? Should I do beer today? Should I do cocktail, which is typically going to be bourbon, or should I do a wine? Let me know. Beer is going to be the quickest for me to grab. Cocktail and wine, I'll have to go upstairs for. Brianna says, keep it classy. Lance, I'm glad you're here too, buddy. Good to see you. Beer, I got bourbon. I've got more beer. I got a cocktail. Ooh, it's a tie right now between beer and bourbon. So we're going here. Dave, my man, what's up, brother?
What is up?
I don't hear you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, now you're there. Hey.
Okay,
what's
I'm
up?
here. You doing all right?
You're super delayed, but I think you're with us now. You're just really delayed.
Oh, that's par for course.
Now I think you're here now. I think it was just the initial connection. I asked, I wanted to come live really quick. I didn't want to wait, so I didn't go get my drink yet.
Okay, do your thing.
I'm asking everyone, like, what should I get? I'm trying to. They're going through between bourbon, beer, and wine. Dave, where should I go? Chelsea, it would be Blue Moon. That's where I would go. That's what I have.
Here's kind of where I am, because I'm planning on sticking around beyond our time together. Got the Long Island.
Okay.
And then the beer. So just because you never know where it's going to land.
I'm going to do both. Rob, so the bourbon that I would have is Knob Creek. I'm a fan. Michelle got you. I don't know what the 1 p.m. thing, man. Michelle, you can have bourbon at 1 p.m. It's what it is. So Bree's doing Diet Coke. Nothing wrong with that. Kristen's rocking some vodka. I get it.
Look at you guys.
Laura says we both sound good, so that's good. Holly says beer, no question. I think because beer's right there.
Do it.
I have a mini fridge of beer. I'm gonna go grab my beer real quick. Dave, do something entertaining and go.
Should I dance? Should I tell some dad jokes? Dad
jokes.
I got no dad jokes. My jokes are actually funny. So yeah, I got nothing. I'm super excited though, because you did say there was gonna be a special guest, and I have no idea who this person is. So
I lied. I don't have the beer down here that I thought I had, so I'm gonna go get some bourbon.
Now we know why Amy snuck down there earlier. Yeah,
she took all the beer. That's what. All right, you entertain. I'll be there.
Do your thing. So unfortunately, I can't see any comments or anything on this. I can't let people in. I'm gonna try my best to use my phone here and track people. So I'm gonna be on Facebook and Twitter. Feel free to throw your comments there so I can at least see who's joining us today. And let us know what you're having, what your cocktail of choice is, if you are off hours right now. So right now, my clock says 4 o'clock. It just changed. My day job has me going from 8 to 4, even in virtual world. It's 4 o'clock now. So time to enjoy.
All right, Dave. Buddy.
No, wasn't that amazing? That was the best 5 minutes of the entire day, wasn't it?
You know what the best part was? I have you in my ears, so I'm upstairs and I know you can't see the comments, and I'm just laughing. And I walk up, my wife's laughing at me because she can just hear me like panic talking, trying to get a drink, and she's like, he doesn't know what he's doing down there. All right, let's see what else we got here. Hold on. We had a lot of votes for dad jokes.
Sorry, I should have Googled some before I got on.
Loving the preparation, Dave.
Absolutely. That old Boy Scout in me.
Rob, I have tried that. I think I need to look into that. I'm sneezing. Let's see what else we got here. I've got water here from now. Nothing wrong with some water. Nothing wrong with some water, Lindsay.
So I got to figure out logistically how you handle this, Jeff. How do you scroll between Facebook and Twitter, like all of the things at all the time?
So on my end, I have a comments thing, which Dave, you might be able to see. Do you see? There's a thing on the side that says like live comments.
Look at that. Yes. If I had known that 5 minutes ago, we would have some magic.
Ray, you don't know, but we've been live for 4.5 minutes already.
Are we live?
I jumped on live. I jumped on before I went and got my drink. I'm like, I didn't want to wait. So then I asked people what they wanted me to drink. Dave came in. I've been running around my house to get this while he was talking. I could hear him, but he couldn't see the comments, and it was great. The best of the whole day.
Right.
So everyone's jumping in. Michelle's working on. Michelle, let me be very clear. She says she's working on a grid for tomorrow's webinar. It is perfectly acceptable to have an adult beverage while you work on your grid. Just saying.
Chad gave people homework. Is that what happened?
Yeah, Chad gives a lot of homework.
Wow.
Well, they're working on a grid. They're working through a grid on how to build a grid, so they can work at whenever they want at their own pace.
Got it.
So anyway, Dave should pass the beer from his screen, and Jeff should grab it. We've had so many moments like that today that if we would have thought through this, we could have had some fun like that. So we need to prep a little bit better with that.
Cheers to over 8 hours live, friends. Cheers.
You guys are amazing.
Here's what I want to cheers to is I don't know if we lost anybody in the change.
It doesn't impressive with our viewers, that's for sure.
We're doing good. And what's y'all's deal? What do you do?
Oh, we don't really do much of anything unless you're talking about you guys.
We drink. First time. Nice to see you. So we work with school districts and teachers on a lot of different things. But today we've been going live for 12 hours straight. So we're now into we've done 8 hours. So now we have 4 left to wrap it up. And we've been giving away a whole bunch of stuff too. So you can learn more at teachbetter.com. Yep. We work with teachers. So teachbetter.com has all that stuff.
I love that comment. It says, I'm just here for the giveaway. So word is out, huh?
Yeah, but I do have to say everything live for the next hour is off the record. This is just us taking our break, just to confirm.
All right, here's what I need to happen first, because I did promise a whole bunch of giveaways. But what needs to happen first is what I really loved about we've been going for so long. We had a lot of likes and hearts and wows and faces and stuff. So I need, if you're watching and you want to do these giveaways, I need to see some likes and some hearts and some whatever really reaction you want to put. We need to see some of that right now if you can. I'm still looking through some of these comments and stuff. I'm loving it. Oh, the pressure. All right, Michelle's husband's winning right now. He's got vodka ready for after dinner. I like it.
Can I just say that I didn't realize we were live until a few minutes, and then now I'm seeing who's not live yet, and I am over the moon that we are live again.
So listen, this dude. Let me say something. So it took me, I don't know how many times of bugging this guy to go live with me after a mastery chat for him to finally be like, all right, for you, I'll do it. And he did it. Today, other way around today, he texted me, he's like, I don't know what he said, but the way I read it was, dude, I'm doing cocktails with you. I don't know if that's what he actually said. That's how I read it. We talked about him a bunch of times today. I'm going to make him wait. I'm making everyone wait, but it was super fun meeting this guy for the first time. I got to meet him before everyone, and then we all got to meet him. But he's been in our network for so long, and he's such an awesome guy that's always there supporting, always getting in, always providing value.
We're not talking about Dave, are we?
What's that?
We're not talking about Dave. We're talking about something else.
I was going to say, I'm so excited.
No.
That was amazing.
Dave's just the dude I drank with in my virtual bar. He's just Dave's the crazy guy at my local virtual bar. So Adam, it does not matter. It's cool. Adam said he's never had an adult beverage. That's all right, Adam. What are you drinking right now, man? What's your non-adult beverage? It's perfectly fine with me. You want to pound whatever is cool with me. Hey, Rochelle's here. Hi, Rochelle. We talked about you earlier.
Yes, we did.
Just so you know. Yeah. Alex says he hasn't either. Alex, I have no problem with anybody who doesn't drink. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Drink whatever you want. It doesn't bother me at all. So anyway, I'm going to bring this guy in. We're super pumped. He's coming to us from Atlanta, Georgia. The one and only Mr. Jeff Kaplan. Woo! So and he's rocking the shirt. Ray's had the water. Is your water bottle still by you, Ray? You've had it several times today. Boom. That's from Jeff and his wife. He brought that up to the conference for all of us. It was super awesome. I did get to go see Jeff's class. It was last spring. Yeah. Last May, because my brother was graduating down there in Georgia, and I realized I was in Atlanta, and Jeff was only about 20 minutes away. So we did that. If you aren't in Master Chat, if you're in Master Chat, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Jeff and I have a competition that I don't know when it started, who started it, or what. But there's this Channing Tatum gif where he says, "My name is Jeff." It's always a competition of which one of us can comment on the other person's introduction first with that gif. So much so that not this past Christmas, but the Christmas before, Jeff's wife got him a shirt I got her the picture so she could put it on a shirt with that picture of him. It was a shirt, right?
Yeah, she made the shirt.
Yes. So Jeff, awesome to have you hanging out with us. When you text me earlier, I'm like, heck yeah. And then I gave him the wrong link, so I had to give him the right link. So anyway.
There's been some great comments so far. I love that Adam did say that you spoiled it. You gave a good hint that Jeff was going to come live because he said he had to go to the liquor store. That makes sense.
That was my hint. Yep,
like
these are the comments.
Aaron wants to know why Dave is a lobster.
Dave,
summer life. That's right.
A great tan.
It's all good.
You really are rocking with it. He was down in Florida for a while there.
Yeah,
he ran for 30 miles in the sun.
That's
too.
it. It's those,
you can tell I've been live for over 8 hours because I didn't even notice. Dave, I like your shirt.
That's what it is. It's the reflection. It's the glow. That's what it is.
I love it. And for anybody popping in for the first time, Jeff, I'll stop interrupting you. But for anyone popping in for the first time, this hour is off the record. This is our break hour. So we are hanging out, and yes, adult beverages are here, but we'll get back into work mode. And
is Alicia Ray in here right now?
Nice. I hope so.
I saw her commenting just a minute ago.
Alicia, are you here? You better say hi.
So
I love Alicia. She's awesome.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this is literally I kind of told the story before we had to cut the live and start over again. Was that Dave and I were having conversations just like this, just the two of us. We just jump on a video call, have a beer together or whatever, and just chat. And one day I'm like, hey, I think we should start live streaming. And Dave's like, do you think that's a good idea? And my response is like it always is, probably not. But yeah,
as long as we bring in some escorts to guide the conversation and keep it straight and narrow. Yes.
So we said, okay, so we just have to make sure what we say. Because sometimes Jeff's mouth is kind of like a drunken sailor, so we have to be careful around that. And then we did it, and we had a few people watch, and like, hey, that was fun. We're like, hey, that was kind of fun. Like, let's do it next week, and like, let's have someone drop in. So we like randomly threw out a link to just basically whoever said anything to us. And Shay jumped in from the Staff Room Podcast, and then we had someone else. Who else jumped in? Andrea jumped in the one week. Mm-hmm. Hi, Alicia. She says, hey, friend. She's there. Hope you're doing awesome. Oh, there's Che right there, dude. He's out there taking
flipping
a break
tires.
from flipping tires right now, huh? And so then we started having people drop in. So then I'm like, hey, we're going to do this 12-hour live thing. It goes through the Wednesday, that we normally have our drinks. Like, let's just do it as part of that. And it worked out really well with the way we had the cut for Facebook. That is what we came back to. So then we're doing the same thing. So we're having Ray and Jeff drop in with us for our drinks. So Dave, thanks for allowing that to happen.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you guys being here to buffer me a little bit.
So let's do this really quick. Jeff, for anybody who's not watching, let us know. Tell us who the heck's Jeff Kaplan? Like, where are you at? What do you teach? What do we need to know about you, man? Hold on, wait, time out. I'm sorry. First off, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking bourbon.
What kind of bourbon?
Look at that cup of bourbon too. That's impressive.
That's in the Kansas City Chiefs championship mug.
I see that. Like he's from, yeah. All right. So, all right. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead with the question. I'm sorry. I'm done.
I have a middle school social studies teacher down here in Atlanta, Georgia. And I just finished my 6th year of teaching.
Okay.
Before that, I was in the restaurant business for 25 years.
Fun fact, Jeff used to, you ran a Buffalo Wild Wings, which is where Chad and I had the dude. We're not just doing an ebook conversation, by the way, not in Jeff's store, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I helped open 16 stores in Colorado.
Wow. So you're from Kansas, but obviously you spent some time in Colorado.
Spent about 20 years in Colorado, off and on.
Okay, and then when did you end up in Atlanta?
10 years ago, when I reconnected with my now wife.
Gotcha. So I remember very early on and you getting into Master Chats. That was one of the ways that we sort of connected because I have a background in the restaurant industry too. Actually, a bartender at a B-Dubs when I was younger. But I used to run Arby's restaurants. I've opened a bar restaurant and stuff too. But like,
yep.
We had that connection of like both being into it. Like this is like a second career or like a 13th for me.
Jeff, I'm sorry to cut you off. Is this like an intro? Is there going to be like a Teach Better Diner coming? And this is like the build up to that announcement?
Yes, that actually happened. Dang it, you're a lead bartender. So, yeah.
That's awesome.
Becky says Jeff was one of the first friends I made at Teach Better 19.
Hi, Becky.
A good friend to make, isn't it? So, Dave, for anyone who doesn't know you, do the same, man. Like, where are you at? What do you do? Why the heck are you here?
Yeah.
That
Well,
last
first of
one's
all,
a doozy.
right. For those of you that don't know me, count your blessings. I am Dave Schmittou, hiding out in Michigan, where we are watching the remnants of, I guess, Cristobal roll through today. So up in Michigan, watching a tropical storm is pretty impressive. By day, I work in central office. I'm one of those guys. But I've just finished my 20th year in education. I'm also a professor at Central Michigan University. And truly, I just hang out with you guys because you allow me to act like you're my friends for an hour a week. And I follow you around like a little lost puppy and love everything you guys stand for. So that's me.
We do want to clarify, anytime Dave's here, and Joe kind of said it, anytime Dave's here, there's no Team Ray, no Team Jeff. It's just Team Schmittou all the time.
Which we've discussed. I don't know if we discussed this with Ray or with Dave or not, but I've said multiple times that I'm going to create a shirt and we're going to sell it that literally just says Schmittou, nothing else. Just no explanation. No, and we might put a Teach Better logo on there, but I don't know if we'll do that. Just say Schmittou, and
Nice.
it'll sell like hotcakes to people who like hotcakes. So,
were you going to give stuff away, Jeff?
I do want to note, right, for anybody who caught the last time we did before we had to switch the stream, was announced the Teach Better Ambassador Program. Dave is one of our inaugural kickoff ambassadors.
So stinking excited. So excited.
So
I
shout
feel
out
like I
to you.
finally made it into like the green room. I'm one of the cool kids or something. It's like I'm so giddy. So giddy.
Cool might be a strong word.
Well, that's true. Okay. Earlier today we were talking about that imposter syndrome in one of your conversations, and that's kind of how I feel. Like, oh my gosh, I get to hang with you guys now. It's so cool. I'm so excited.
I don't mean to cut you off, but do you mean in one of those conversations we've had for the past 9 hours? Is that what you're saying?
They're all bleeding together. Yes.
So we're going to give a bunch of stuff away, but if anybody has a drink, the four of us here and anyone doing that, can everyone please raise a glass? I don't care whether it's alcoholic or not. It doesn't matter. To Miss Ray Hewart for hanging with me for the last 9 hours live. Like, this has been absurd. Let's be real here.
That drink is going to feel so good. For
By
you,
the
Ray.
way, By the way, still 61 people like hanging out live with us right now. Like what are your lives at?
We're
Come on.
going 12 hours. It's a big deal.
We got some Team Schmittou shirts coming on here. We got some I Would Do It, must have a bike on it. I got a Jeff Squared here. It should be Team Jeff, right?
Jeff.
Shay's pounding some protein shakes. That figures. Flip your tires, man.
Perfect.
We need to have like an episode of this where we dedicate it to Shay and we just drank Labatt's Blue the whole time. Up there, our Canadian friends.
There you go.
All right, so we're doing giveaways. So Ray, I said we're going to give away a bunch of stuff, didn't I? Okay, so let's do this. Let's do.
Do you think I remember what you said you were giving away?
No one else does anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I was boxing with Neil Gupta during our 5-minute break that we took, and he said something like, "Oh, I really appreciate you guys are doing this." I'm like, Neil, don't tell anybody, but my mind is mush at this point. I have nothing left to give.
Eric Guy says that I think that makes Ray Team Jeff. Just saying.
I'm Team this Jeff. Wait,
I'm loving Sarah. Sarah says, Ray, Ray, getting nothing done except listening to you all day. Not a bad day's work. I love it. Now I'm taking someone's taking us the ice cream.
remember, she said she was getting lunch for us.
I just
We've
got
been going
super
on a road
excited.
trip with Danielle all day. I love it, Danielle. Yeah. I love it. All right, so let's do some giveaways. Teach Better book. Let's do first person to comment from wherever you're at, the name of the actor who's in the meme that Jeff and I try to beat each other out on.
Oh,
No! Wait, say it again. I interrupted halfway through. Sorry.
The name of the actor, first and last name of the actor who is in the meme that Jeff and I always try and beat each other out to share in Master Chat. Have we been paying attention?
If you have been a part of Master Chat anytime,
Boom! Brianna Shader wins it. Boom. Brandon, if you already have a book, you can give it to someone else. You can gift it. Email me, jeff@teachbetter.com. Let me know when you won this. You got to remind me because I won't remember. Carly Spina also got it right. but Brianna was just a little faster.
On Twitter, I know.
It's the way it is. But I see everyone else jumping in. Everyone's jumping in. I want to see if anybody gets it
You know, but
wrong.
to be fair, when I look at both you guys, I always think Channing Tatum too. So I think that's like it's a natural
Understandable.
thing. I mean,
Understandable. All
sorry,
right.
I've had too much to drink already.
All right. Let's do a.
Yeah.
All right. I got so since Jeff brought us the super awesome Teach Better 19 water bottles. Ray, can you show that again real quick? So Jeff did this for us. So we're gonna do Teach Better conference giveaway.
My wife.
So this next one is for both days, 2-day registration to Teach Better 2020.
I can't believe you're doing this.
It's free, coming at you. If you can tell us what state Jeff Kaplan is originally from. He named a state that he's originally from, but also a state that he spent 20 years in, and now he's in Atlanta. Where's he originally from?
So good.
Oh, I know this one too, but it took me a second. I don't think I would have won this.
No, I don't know if anybody. That's probably the toughest one I've had all day. Colorado is not
Close.
Colorado.
Kansas. Who is that?
Just
I don't
look at the hat. Look at the hat.
It says Facebook user. I can look
Who
it
is
up.
that?
Nice, Dave.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll look it up.
Look that up. Then we got that winner.
Yep.
Yeah, I should have had it up and I didn't.
Oh,
So
it's Don Epps.
Don Epps won it. Boom, Don Epps. He's already
Of course, it got Kansas.
Of course.
Donnie, email me. You know my email. You just want a 2-day registration to Teach Better conference. You can give that to anyone in your school or your district, whoever you want to give it to, Don.
Yeah, because he already is coming.
Yeah, he's coming anyway. So that's awesome. Let's do that. Okay, let's do a. Because Dave is the wisest person I know, and I learn from him every time I talk to him.
Yeah.
Let's do something about learning and personal growth. Let's do a lifetime Teach Better Academy membership.
Okay.
Wow.
For what? Oh, I know one.
You want to do it? Go ahead.
Yeah. In the comments, you need to share the title of one of Dave's books
Mm.
because they're good books, and
Ooh, I
one of
like
them
that.
you get in an audio form on his podcast, which is the one that I have loved so
I
much.
like it. Ooh.
You know,
One
this
of
is
Dave's
I feel
books.
like I'm at the bar playing trivia right now. This is so cool.
That's essentially what we're doing, isn't it? All right, waiting. Does anybody know Dave Schmidt?
I changed my seat a bit. I feel like I need to.
Bold Humanity, boom, Mr. Horner, won. Email me, jeff@teachbetter.com, and I'll get that out to you. That is a free membership. Make sure you remind, when you're emailing me these winners and stuff, like, make sure you tell me what you won because I forget. Trust me. We're just making this up as we go.
We are.
But I do want to know, though, that a whole bunch of people know your books.
Look at all this
I'll
coming.
take it. Okay.
Awesome.
Hey, speaking of Dave's books, Dave said we can give away a couple of his, too. Why don't we do that?
Feel free.
Dave, which one do you want to do? Bold Humility or do we want to do?
Should I just let me give you this. There's a bunch here.
Do we
So
want to do
you
last
take
and
your pick.
learning or that, or which one do you want to give away first? Let's do last and learning.
First, do that one first.
Okay. So for a free, are they going to be signed? I assume, Dave.
Sure. It's
Free
like
sign
Oprah. Just
copy.
look under your seat. Somebody's got it. No.
We did that at the conference. Free copy signed of Last and Learning. First person that can.
I have one, but it's not Dave related, so it's not helpful.
That can tell me what state Dave was in for a little while recently that got him sunburned.
Oh wow.
Currently in Michigan.
It's a good one.
I
Che
know.
thought your book was called I Love Cats.
Oh, but Joe
Oh,
had
Sarah's racking up today. Sarah, you won it. Boom. Send me another email. She guessed it, Florida.
I
Rob
do
got it
love
right.
that.
Mark got it right.
Yeah, I love that Joe is like, how many miles a day to run his marathon? Because that's true. That was a good fun fact.
Ooh, that'll be the next one. Joe
Okay.
knows. Well, not the next one, but one of them.
Can we at least say you have multiple books you're giving away? You got to give a book
Yeah.
to Mark Heller. Mark Heller was second, and he was real close. They
Done.
came right at the same time.
So Mark, when you send that email, just tell them which one you want. Take your pick.
Yeah, email me too. All right, let's do this. Let's do
Another Teach Better book.
Teach Better book.
No, I lied. Another Teach Better conference, free conference registration.
Wow.
But I have the challenge.
How big is this facility? Because you guys have been giving stuff away all day.
Apparently, no one's paying. That's the plan.
It's very large.
Can
It's
I
not
say
very large. We could fit a lot of people in it.
I have one fun fact I want to share, but it needs to be Teach Better related. So, you want to do a conference registration?
Yeah, we'll do a conference registration. Yep, 2-day conference registration. Go.
I want to know the name of this dog.
I was gonna ask one of those.
First of all, I
Ooh,
love
who
how you
knows
said
that
that it's
dog?
Teach Better related. It's so
It's
cool.
not really Teach Better related, but
Which
Better
dog is
Teach-
this?
which dog is it?
This is going to be too hard.
It's Giant.
No.
I've got a Harvey.
It's Harvey was the right answer. Hold
Who
on.
is that?
That was a Facebook user. Oh, Beth Manning.
Beth Manning. Oh, great. And she hasn't won anything today.
Oh, that's so
Beth, you
good.
just won a 2-day registration to the conference. Boom.
Boom.
I like that
was a
people
hard-
know some of the names and stuff, so that's good.
I know
um,
both of them. We got Harvey and Alfred in there. Alfred's sleeping over there.
Holly, it really is crazy how many registrations we give away. We really need to calm down. All right, we got to go Kaplan related.
Oh,
You know what, Jeff? What should we give away? Your choice. Pick anything.
Let's give away some
Jeff's car.
Yeah, Jeff Carr.
Some swag.
swag.
Sure, some swag.
All right. Some swag. All right, so this is for.
Wait, can you clarify? If you win, you need to email Jeff telling him you won.
Yes,
Jeff
you
at
have to email me,
teachbetter.com.
or else it doesn't count. Like, 'cause
Jeff
we
at
will not
teachbetter.
remember.
Mhm.
Jeff at teachbetter.com. Tell me what you won or during when. So this would be like cocktails. I won this.
Yeah.
And then whatever info I need. So if we're sending you something, we need to have your address.
Just to
For this
verify,
one, it will be.
someone earlier was asking if the onesies were adult size.
They are not, but I'm looking into it, Jeff. I'm looking into it. I saw that earlier too. So let's do your choice of swag over at teachbetterswag.com.
That's ridiculous. That's awesome.
When you email me, you need to tell me what you want, if there's a color option,
Yes.
and the size, and then where to send it. All right, so Jeff, I want to figure out a Jeff. Oh, okay, because I'm not sure I remember. Not gonna lie. What does Jeff Kaplan teach?
I know.
Subject and grade level.
Oh. I could do subject and grade area.
Subject and grade level. He said it, right? I'm pretty sure you said what it was. That's a tough one. Who can remember
I
that?
didn't say grade level because
Oh, you didn't?
I've taught all three.
Oh.
Social studies 7th grade, is that accurate?
Right now it's 8th grade.
Ah.
Ooh, social studies 8th grade. Barbara. Boom.
Barbara. Yep.
We'll get everyone knew social studies. They were all over that.
Yeah.
Barbara, you win. We're gonna give this one to Barbara. That was about. I should have clarified that we talked about it. I was just trying to learn about Jeff. Barbara, message me, Jeff at teachbetter.com. Let me know. All right, let's keep going here.
More of Dave's books.
Dave's books. Let's do Bold Humility.
Okay.
You know what, Dave? I like how you let them pick. We'll just do one, and they can pick either one.
That works for me.
Let's do. I have an idea. You guys can tell me whether this is a bad idea or not.
What's
Yeah,
about
This is gonna be purely a guessing game. Purely a guessing game, and I don't think it's gonna go well.
I have one.
Okay, well then after I tell mine and you guys shoot it down, we can go with yours. I want, because I don't know, and I'm really interested to see what kind of guesses we get. When Dave Schmittou turns his hat around,
Ooh.
what is on the front of his hat?
Oh,
this
I
is-
think I
This
can
is a
guess.
tricky one because it's not the normal.
Oh, you really almost turned it. You almost showed it. Not quite. I want to see the guesses, and if we can get someone close enough, we'll pick it. So go. When Dave turns his hat around, what is on the front of his hat? You can be guessing a picture, a word, a letter, whatever it might be.
It's not
Okay,
Team
it's-
Ray. I'll tell you that. It's not hashtag Team Ray.
And Shay, it is not a cat.
CMU.
That's a good guess. Not wearing the sport. Ooh,
A
sports
sports
logo.
logo. I'll give that if someone doesn't get close or something with Michigan or with Michigan. I
He's
like
slowly
You like
turning around.
Team Ray potentially. A cat. What else we got? I just kind of want to see where they go.
These are
We
good.
got Michigan.
Mhm.
Michigan.
Dave, are you a big sports fan?
Cubs.
I am, but this does not represent that.
Ooh. Is it?
American flag.
Bicycle.
Joe Gonzalez, I think, is trying to get me to drink more. Teach better. A cat riding a bicycle. Starbucks.
All right, let's go with Ray's idea.
Alligator.
What is it?
We're not done yet. What is it? Oh, Bowden.
Humanity. It's the book.
It is.
Time out. Whoever guessed Jeff's face, I'm giving him something. I don't know who that was. Miami
That's
Dolphins.
so cool that you have your book on your hat. How cool
like
is that?
Okay, go ahead, Ray. What was your idea?
Oh, my idea was, do you know Jeff's wife's name? Because we had her on camera about a half an hour ago.
So is this what's this for?
I don't know. Whatever you
Oh,
want.
one of Dave's books. Dave will let that fly.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Alex just guessed my hat. How did he know that? Alex, get one. Good
Keep
job,
going.
Alex.
Jeff's wife is the coolest woman, and she wears a Team Ray shirt.
Boom, Katie. Katie just won it. Boom. I think that's the first Katie's won today.
Did we say what Katie was winning? Is it?
Choice of your books.
Oh, okay.
Katie,
So-
email me, jeff@teachbetter.com. Let me know that you won one of Dave's books. Let me know what book it is and send me your address as well.
Do you like that Chelsea was so excited she said Annie instead of Amy?
Now, we didn't really specify that it was my wife. So let's do this again.
Oh.
We haven't said Jeff's yet, but I got to switch out my headphones here.
Jeff, your wife's name.
I don't think we talked about it, so I don't know if that's fair to do.
Not yet. We
But let's
haven't.
give her a shout out because she's amazing.
Yes, she is, and she's watching.
What and can you want to give a little shout out to her?
Sure. It was her idea to make the water bottles, to make something for you guys. So, Christy, they love them. I know Ray's got hers with her. Great job. Thanks. There you go.
I will never forget when Christy reached out and she's like, "Hey, I want to make Jeff some stuff for Christmas related to the team. Do you have any ideas?" And we're like, "Oh, this is awesome. Let's get her some ideas." And I'm like, "Put Channing Tatum's face on a shirt." And she's like, "Done." And she made you. What else she did? She did a hat, and she did
Hashtag Teach Better hat. She made me a whole bunch of shirts.
there's something with Mastery Chat too. I think at that point, right?
Yep. We got a
Yeah. Okay.
Mastery Chat shirt was on the front. That was on the front of the Channing Tatum shirt.
Sorry, did you read Holly's story? Yeah.
Me too. Yeah. Don't worry, Holly. I'll go back and watch this entire 12 hours to make it. I just got 16 emails that said they won Dave's book. Dave, you're giving away a whole bunch of books.
Okay.
Well, here's my thing. I trust our audience are good people and wouldn't do that. And I know I can trust them because they're awesome. So that's
There
what,
was some guilt in there. Like, we're honesty, you know.
I don't know if there's anybody that's doing the hashtag Team Jeff, we'll have to do a double check on background checks and all that stuff just to check on because obviously they got something going on. But
all right. So
Mary says, Holly, I agree. Give him more bourbon. We still have a long time until this live ends. The cocktail hour is only for another half an hour, and then we have to get back to work.
at 7 o'clock Eastern,
There's another cocktail hour.
at 7 o'clock, we're doing, well, I changed it. It's happy hour.
Happy hour.
I don't want to be crazy and do 2 cocktail hours.
it'll be sleepy time at 7.
Yeah.
That's
know
and that's actually only a half hour. It's like the worst happy hour ever. It's only 30 minutes.
But then it's our team after, so it's not like it couldn't continue.
Well, and then at 8 o'clock, when everybody thinks it's done, I'm bringing Jeff and Dave back on, and we're going to get hammered.
No, not appropriate. No.
It's going to be great. I don't think any of this is appropriate. So
We have to be appropriate.
yeah, exactly, Jeff. You know, Jeff, what's going on in your world, man? Like, what's going on down there in Atlanta? Like, are you done with? Are you guys done with school right now? Are you
Oh yeah.
summer officially?
We've been done for a couple of weeks.
Have you bypassed pollen season or are you into second summer yet?
We bypassed we actually, my wife and I were on an 80s cruise when this whole thing went down. So we came back and had to self-quarantine in the middle of the pollen season. You couldn't even go outside.
I don't know if that's a bad thing.
It wasn't bad. But now I live on a little lake, and we just put in a disc golf course around the lake. So I'm getting out and playing disc golf 3-4 times a week.
I'm also noticing old school folks will notice that Jeff's got an old school shirt on. It's with thegridmethod.com. Kudos.
Oh.
When did you get that? When did you snag that one?
You brought me 2 when you came to visit my school. So that's where I got this one.
That's awesome.
Okay, so very, very serious question. I know we're goofing around, but this is actually like legit serious. How many shirts has Ray brought you?
0.
And how many shirts did you say I brought you?
2.
Oh,
Ray doesn't have to buy her supporters. Just saying.
oh my gosh, Dave.
Sorry, I got to support you today, Ray.
I love you, Dave. You know you're my favorite.
I'm all on Team Tink Tink.
That's from earlier in this live stream. If you've been
Like
with
6
us,
hours ago.
if you've been with us for 8.5 hours, you know what Tink Tink was from. That was a Jen
Okay.
and Tom's embarrassing stories.
Teach Better Book giveaway. Who can comment and tell us what's Tink Tink? Like, where does that come from? The best.
Oh.
I don't expect you to tell the whole story, but what does that have to do with and stuff? Let's do it. The people that know that in my family are gonna just love this if I share it with them.
If
We've had a lot of people that have been on for the entire 8.5 hours, so this might be good.
Neil, get out of here, dude. hey, is that your wife walking in the background?
that's Christy.
All right, so you guys are getting the hammer right. Where does it come from? Why was it written on the hammer?
Oh, come on. He gave that was the right answer.
Neil doesn't count because Neil knows it, and he has the book already anyway.
But Robert Breyer was the first one.
He got Robert. I think Rob already has the book.
Well, probably it's Robert Pryor.
And one is
Everybody has the book. Who
Yeah,
we
come
kidding?
on.
Rob. Rob wins it. Oh, look at now. Olivia took it a step further and did it the right.
Yes. And Livia's a new ambassador.
Livia says you name for you because of how you hammer. Rob summed it up better with you hammer like a child. Rob's been after me today. I'm telling you what, man. Wow.
Team Ray.
Debbie doesn't have the book. I get creeped out when Neil gives hearts, but I appreciate you, brother.
Debbie's been following us all day, coming in and out. She informs us before she leaves, and when she comes back, she messages saying that she's back. I've loved that. Just know I see that.
Yeah, she's been super thoughtful all day with that. I really appreciate that. All right, Rob. Rob, you won that. Let me know what you want because you already have the book. And if you want a copy of the book,
Tell you what,
you can
Debbie, I'm going to interrupt you. Debbie, if you don't have any of mine, just send Jeff an email like everybody else is.
Yes.
I miss you too, Rob. Or Rob, maybe you want one of Dave's books. I'll just give one of those away because I have ownership over them, apparently.
Whatever.
Dave knows better. All right, cool. I'm in. This is a lot of fun. Hey, I just got notified Chad closed all 3 rings today. Good job, Chad. He's doing great.
I hope he wasn't out there listening to this while he was running.
Yeah.
He was here earlier. At
Chad
some point, we had him on, didn't we?
Chad got to close his rings because he hasn't been sitting here live with you all day.
Oh, I don't know where my rings are. 'Cause I've been standing for most. I sat for about an hour and a half or so. Hold on, let me see where I'm at. Well, I'm really close. I'm gonna close.
Apparently, one of those rings sleep.
Move, exercise, stand.
Okay.
The stand, I'm at 11 hours. Exercise, I'm at 33 of 30 because I ran this morning, so I took care of that. And the move, I'm really close. I'm at 92%, so I'm very close.
All right.
Do you watch your rings much, Dave? Do you care about that? Like Chad,
See, I take my watch off most of the time if I'm not running or anything, and
I take it off a lot more than it doesn't record a lot. I could take it off and walk up and down the stairs 15 times, and I'm like, well, that would have closed or whatever. But anyway, Mary says I don't have any of his books either. LOL.
all right, Mary, you do now.
Nice.
You should really consider saying no to when I ask about things, Dave.
I think Jeff. I think you and I have the same marketing plan here. Just whatever. Just give it away.
So hold on, time out right now, Brittany.
Brittany,
Go
woo!
into your Voxer right now, girl. Go into your Voxer. We're gonna make this happen. I'm about to Vox you. Where is it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is.
Brittany, we love you.
Brittany, I just Voxed you. I hope you can click on that link.
Mm-hmm.
But she says she has a strong Apple Watch tan line. So do I. Actually, I don't. My tan line's not that bad. I haven't. I must have slept. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I didn't actually run what I thought I ran. Dave, I'm going for it this weekend, buddy.
Oh, you got this, man. Saturday, Sunday. What day?
Saturday is actually they're attempting to do a very like social distanced version of the dance recital for my daughter, and we don't know when it's going to be yet. So I'm trying to, and my wife's got to work in the morning and stuff too. So I think I'm just going to plan for Sunday.
Okay.
So I'm going for 26-2 on Sunday.
Get it done, man. Oh,
I
that's awesome.
had this dream yesterday, like daydream, I guess, whatever. Actually, while I was running yesterday, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, I had 26-2, it's going to feel great. I'm like, you know what would feel better? If I just kept pushing through that and I went to 33 because Dave only did 32.
First of all, let me caution you to say 26.2 is going to feel great. You are setting yourself up for defeat. It will be miserable. You have to know that, and then just keep going.
I meant more like mentally it'll feel great that I accomplished it at that point in my life.
Dave, it was so cool watching you do that. Like my mom and I loved keeping updated on you running all that time.
It was so hard to have that fake smile every time I pulled out that camera. Though.
Awesome.
It was miserable.
That was cool, but this is cooler.
Brittany!
What's up, girl? How are you? She's
Good,
like,
I'm
I
good.
wasn't ready for this. That's how I am.
But I love your shirt. Pivot.
Oh, thank you. I got it for my
Oh,
birthday.
if you don't know, Brittany is like a huge Friends fan. Like, I thought I was a pretty big fan, but she outdoes me. Like, I can watch I can actually watch the intro and tell you what season it is, and if I could speak quick enough, I could tell you what episode each one was from. But she still got me beat, and she went to New York for the pop-up where they did the pop-up Friends thing because her husband's amazing, but he never takes me anywhere. That's not the point.
Before we get too far into it, will you tell us a little about yourself? Because we're obviously
Yes.
so excited to see you, but everyone may not be connected to you, which they will be now.
We're also 40 minutes into drinks, so
Wait, we need to pause.
I just got off of work, and full disclosure, like, I'm not presented well for this. Like, I haven't even changed
Dude.
my clothes today.
dude, you're good. You're good. You're good.
This is this is what I slept in.
All right. Now you're good. I love it. That's great.
Undersell, over deliver. Well played.
Um,
I'm just being really honest. You guys know me. I'm very honest about
Brittany,
stuff like this.
Brittany, I know you know Dave. You've been on his podcast. Do you know Jeff Kaplan?
I do not.
He was at the. She presented at the conference. And you guys were both there, but obviously there was a lot going on, so you could not see her. But Brittany, why don't you go ahead? Like what he said. Like tell us about you. Like you're on our speakers network, by the way. Like so we know we're there. But sure, with everyone who doesn't know you, like who the heck are you?
Well, I am Brittany, Friends fanatic, as we've discussed. I'm 30 years old, and my part or my role, I guess that you can say, in the Speakers Network is me trying to help the children or young adults, I guess you can say, that are in the classroom that are kind of struggling with things that might not always be eye-catching to the teacher. They might not always realize it. I was diagnosed with Tourette syndrome when I was 7 years old. It's been an up and down battle my whole life. Pretty positive about it most of the time, besides on those really bad days. My tics have actually increased over the past few weeks due to a new medication that I'm on, not for Tourette's, but something else. But it's just, I kind of roll with the punches. But my teachers could have really made school really difficult for me if they wouldn't have been understanding as they are. So I just want to make sure that doesn't happen to anybody else, because kids are still being kicked out of the classroom for having Tourette syndrome far too often.
Well, I love it. And you started to share your story. How long have you been doing your videos now?
Oh, I think it's almost 3 years.
Almost 3 years now. Yeah, she started sharing out her videos, and what I love about it is that you share out your videos and you don't edit anything, because you want everyone to see every tick that happens, everything that goes on, so that and what you're doing with that, what you've done for 3 years, and you continue to do, is you're inspiring a whole bunch of other people who feel they have to hide their tick or feel embarrassed by their ticks or whatever it might be, feel I'm more empowered to be okay with it and to say, this is just part of who I am. It's not something to be embarrassed about. It's not something to be worried about. Like, this is me. And I love it. And you came to me, it's a good year, probably about roughly a year ago this time, probably, give or take, right? If I'm thinking correctly.
Almost longer ago. We've been talking about Brittany B.
Because, maybe a little bit, but it wasn't that long before. But because we're connected through your husband's. So your husband's brother was really good friends with the guys that I was in the band with. So like there was a connection there, and then your brother every now and then, or your husband would every now and then hang out and stuff like that. And I was connected with you that way, and we kind of like knew each other basically because we were Facebook friends. Then we saw each other at the wedding there or whatever because I DJ'd Sean's wedding and stuff like that. But and then you got asked to go speak at a college.
Yes.
I believe, and you were like, I don't know what to charge. I don't know what to do anything. And Scott said, hey, call Jeff. Maybe he might have a clue. I don't know why he thought I would know anything. And we had this conversation. We met up at a Panera, and we chatted, and I just got like pumped up. I'm like, I want to help you do more than this. And so we figured that thing out. You went and you killed it. It was awesome. They want you back, like I think you every year. And I during that talk, I'm like, I think you should come pretend to teach better. I want you to meet Ray. I'm like, because I think they can do that. And then Ray's like, oh my God, I'm in love. She has to come to the conference. And we kind of worked with you around this idea of what you wanted to bring. And you're seeing some people already posting that, like your session was super powerful. And so people walked away with some awesome stuff. Since then, you've been continuing to work on additional sessions. We may or may not be currently shopping her book out right now. So just so you know, I've been so honored and lucky to be able to read that and kind of being a part of that with you and stuff like that. It's been really cool to just kind of watch you continue to grow and just share it out. And all the while pumping out the videos. Now you're having guests on the videos and talking to them about their story and sharing it out, which has been so cool. Which I believe did you release that episode yet? The big one that was like the guy you were somewhat nervous about having on. That's not out yet, is it?
It's not out yet. I haven't edited it. Those are the only ones I edit because I edit out the very beginning of our like little.
You guys chatting and stuff. Yeah.
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 But yeah, it's Brad. His name's Brad Cohen. He is a teacher with Tourette's, and actually, I'm sorry, he's a vice principal with Tourette's syndrome. He has a movie about himself on Hallmark called Front of the Class. He is my biggest inspiration in my life. I was trying not to fangirl too hard when I did the video with him. I did a 5K last year that all the funds went to his organization to help kids with Tourette's syndrome and everything else. And then, he is awesome. His tagline is always being becoming the teacher I never had, because he was one of those students that got kicked out of the classroom a lot because even less people knew about Tourette's syndrome when he was young. So his story is really inspiring.
And can I say this real quick?
Yeah,
Brittany.
Yes, please.
Brittany, I'm going to be as real as I can be right now. I got the chance to talk to you, 6-8 weeks. I don't even know how long ago it was. And I've had the chance to connect with Jeff and Ray on my podcast, and they were amazing. But you were the only person who, after I went back and watched it again, had me bawling and sitting down in my basement crying. And it wasn't from this place of pity or feeling sorry, just feeling so empowered and proud of who you are. You speak from this place of just you're just unashamedly you, and that is something that I long to be. Not necessarily you. I want to be unashamedly me. And hearing you just talk about your own identity and your truth and your experiences, and you are absolutely incredible, absolutely incredible. And if people don't know you, they better connect with you, because you make people's lives better, period.
Oh my gosh. Now you're going to make me cry.
Let's all cry. I want to cry too. I'm loving this. Katie's wrapping up, total goosebumps. But Dave, what Dave's saying is the truth. We people just feel that when they talk to you, Brittany. I mean, that's why we Ray and I latched on so much. We're we want to be a part of this, and seeing what it is. And I'm loving it. I love the fact that we get to be a part of it. And dude, all right, I'm going to put you on the spot here. I got a group that's going to back me up here. I keep pushing her to take it to podcast form too. I'm telling her you can pull the audio, put up that's all she would need to do. Please explain to her that she doesn't need to do anything. She just needs to pull audio from her videos and throw it in a podcast. Yes? Hands up?
Yes.
I will, Brittany, I'll walk you through every bit of it. We'll get it all done. You should have never agreed to come in here today because this is what's happening all day long. I'm like, we're what are we? Ray?
You're gonna be crying, doing more work.
We're almost 9 hours in, and
We're almost
Bourbon.
9 hours in. I think she should also consider being a part of the Teach Better podcast network if she's going to do that.
Yeah, it would definitely be part of the Teach Better podcast network. That would definitely happen. So I'm pumped. I really love the book as well. So I know I've been the one that's been able to see that, and it is in the hands of a few different people that are looking at it. And I'm like, I am determined. What's that?
You're the only person I've ever given my book to. Scott hasn't even read any of it.
Scott hasn't read it?
No, I won't let him in. This is going to be the first book he's ever read.
Scott's never read a book?
Not like from front to back. That's what he tells me.
That's how I say it. I can't. If you know, if I'm like in amazement right now because if you have had any experience knowing Brittany and Scott, to think that he hasn't read the book yet, like I'm gonna tear up the fact that I've gotten to see it. Like that's really cool. Like in your face, Scott. That's for not taking me to New York for the Friends pop up. What?
I do have to say, Alex is saying yes. I need more podcast follow. So, Brittany, you need to create a name for your podcast so that Alex will follow it. And then, Dave, you need to share your podcast because I love listening to the work.
Yes, Dave. Yes.
Oh, yeah. It is lasting learning, and it has all these amazing people just talking about their life journeys and their stories. It's awesome.
Has Jeff Kaplan been on your podcast
Jeff
yet?
Kaplan will be on my podcast because he's not getting off of this until he commits to it.
He just thumbs up committed. Jeff, what's your podcast?
That's how it happens on here. Ray tells Jeff what they're doing. Jeff tells Ray what they're doing. I'm telling Kaplan what he's doing. So
I think Kaplan needs a podcast.
Oh,
I don't know about that, but I do want to say to Brittany, we did meet at the conference very briefly. One of my best friends growing up had Tourette's, and he lived 4 doors up from me, and he got thrown out of class all the time.
wow.
Really? No kidding. Okay. Brittany talks about that in the book that we're going to get published one way or another. She talks about she mentioned that the teachers could have made it worse, but you had some teachers that didn't do as good a job, some teachers that had really big impact. And I think the really powerful thing that teachers can really take away from that is that the ability that you have to have a lasting impact, years later on someone with the littlest thing, positive or negative, is incredible. And that's a really important piece, and I think you bring that so well. All right, so Brittany is doing a podcast. That's done. Everyone on here is just waiting eagerly to find out when her book's going to come out at some point. We don't know. Don't hold me to that. We don't know when that's going to happen. I got people saying that Kaplan absolutely needs a podcast, and we're going to call it "My Name Is Jeff."
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, Jeff, it's going to be you. Like, we're going to make this. It's going to be called "My Name Is Jeff," and the sole purpose of the podcast is to build it up big enough so that Channing Tatum comes on it.
That's amazing.
But get him on there. It'll be great. Ask him any questions. We'll just be like, Shannon, welcome to the show. Please say, "My name is Jeff." And he says, "My name is Jeff." And then we just cut him off. Done. That'll be the best work Channing Tatum ever did. Anyway.
do not knock Channing Tatum.
I actually really like Channing Tatum. I think he's a good
Don't be mean to that handsome man.
All right. So Alex is saying Dave has a podcast. Well, I've never heard about this. Do you follow Dave? Like, talk about the podcast. So by the way, Schmitto is wearing a Bold Humility hat in his official photo. What's his official photo? You have an official photo somewhere? Are you official in any way?
An official photo.
He's
in the post office? Is that the one we're talking about? Or like, what official photo are we speaking of? Oh, like on the podcast itself. Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Yep. There he is. So, okay, we're at 6 minutes till the hour. And we're
Wait, can you not read? It's 9 minutes to the hour.
9 minutes. Sorry. I keep looking at the live.
Ohio's in a different time zone.
I keep looking at how long we've been live.
Yes.
I'm seeing 54. So
but you went live early without me.
Any chance I get, any chance I get.
I'll remember that for later.
No, you won't. You already forgot it. Your brain's mush. You already told us that.
We are going live for 12 hours, and we are getting closer to the end. Is really what
we are. So we are at how many hours have you been live? 8, 9, almost 9 hours now.
I just have to say, whoever comes after this, they're going to be so amazing because we have just destroyed everything. And they're going to sound so good.
So we've got. Here's a quick. Let's do a quick preview. Up next, we got Brian Zwimke, Jen Molitor, and Evan Whitehead.
Well, there you go.
We're going to talk a lot about leadership in school life and some of the questions and thoughts we need to be thinking about coming into the fall. After that, we got this guy. What's his name? Adam something.
Adam
Welcome. Yeah, Adam Welcome. That guy. And Ray are going to talk about their upcoming book, Teachers Deserve It. Then we are going to do a live Today's Inspiration session with Maurice F. Martin. If you don't know Maurice and his channel, Today's Inspiration, you probably check it out because it's literally he's got a video right now that's going freaking viral, and YouTube is highlighting it, and he's going to be a part of their global town hall that are doing. Like, it's going crazy, and it's so powerful. It's a longer video, but it's totally worth it. It's called Colorblind. So we're gonna have Maurice going on. He's one of my oldest friends in the world. And then at 6:30 Eastern time, Josh Stamper and I are gonna do a live episode of the Mailbag for his Aspire podcast, which we've done 9 episodes. It's worked out perfect that it's number 10 for the Mailbag, which is he reaches out to his audience, gets questions, and we try to answer them. Now, here's the crazy part. I usually have a little bit of prep time for that. No prep time this time. We'll see how smart Jeff really is or isn't. And then at 7 we got happy hour. We got Allison Apsey, Kristen Nan, Peaceful and Joseph, and Ray. I don't know if I may
that
hang
is
out.
a happy hour. That is a happy hour.
Cool. Yeah, I know. Like, that's gonna be a blast. And then at 7:30 that last half hour we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna bring a bunch of team together and give away a bunch of other stuff. I don't know how I'm gonna top off the giveaways. Like,
I just want to clarify. That means we have over 15 guests still left in our 12-hour segment that we've had.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that is incredible.
I
Yeah.
just want to say, before we end our cocktail hour, I know we have a happy hour later. I know this is sappy, so take it with a grain of salt. I've been live for 9 hours.
Yeah,
Dave,
tequila shot. I'll do that with the. Sorry, go ahead.
What? Dave, Jeff, and Brittany, I just want you to know, like, I'm so appreciative that you joined us for our hour off in this 12-hour sequence. This was our hour of we're not live, we're not working, we're just talking shop. And all 3 of you have, like, very dramatically impacted my life and the Teach Better team's success. We very much appreciate you. Just so you know.
Thank you.
Really.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I second that. Kaplan, you are super awesome. I was so pumped when you texted me earlier. I'm like, yes. Like, I was so glad you're like, I want to be on. I'm like, he's in. I'm not even joking. I bugged him to get on Master Chat Live recaps multiple times, and he's just like, no, I'm okay, you know. And then finally, one time he's like, all right, for you, I'll do it. I'm like, no way. And then got him on today. And Brittany's super glad that I'm glad you listened and just clicked on that. See, Brittany's getting in a really bad habit of listening to Jeff. I'm like, hey, you know that book you said you wanted to do? Write it. And she wrote it. I'm like, hey, you should speak more. She's speaking more. She did the conference. And now I'm like, podcast. And then I had to recruit some people, but we got you there too. But I'm really glad that you jumped in and chatted with us today. That's super awesome.
Want to do any training with Brittany Wolf, who's doing incredible things on all these different platforms, you can book her through the Speakers Network. So that's teachbetter.com/Speakers Network. You can read her bio, see her presentations, and interact with her a ton of different ways.
By the way, looks like Bree has been doing sketch notes in the Teach Better group, which if that's for today, that's going to be awesome. We need to look at that. Lastly, Dave, yes. I know we joke a lot and we goof around and you got a Team Ray shirt on, but I literally look forward to these Wednesday drink with you every day. You're an inspiration to me all the time. I appreciate you, brother. And I cannot wait to text you, or actually to get the text from you when my watch notifies you that I hit 26.2 this weekend.
That's awesome, man. I can't wait.
I'm pumped up for you, brother. Your 32 ridiculousness was inspirational to say the least. So appreciate all you, Jeff. Look forward to the My Name is Jeff podcast. And we'll go from there. We got some folks coming in, so we're going to let the 3 of you go. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You can hold on to the drinks. Like, that's cool. Join us. Make sure you're jumping in on the happy hour and the comments and stuff, too. So
take care, everybody.
Right, Brittany, go say hi to Scott or something, all right?
All right.
All right, we'll see you. Bye.
Bye.
That got really fun, really fast. That was a little crazy.
It's always fun. Man, this has been a crazy. We're at 9 hours almost officially. We have about 15 seconds left, and now we have 3 new amazing educators.
I want to point out, like, I've got, like, we've had like this smorgasbord. I got peanuts over here that I've had. I have an apple that's like almost done. I've got some pretzels still. I got a Gatorade still. I got some. I'm still going to drink bourbon. I hope that's okay with everybody. Jen's
I'm almost done. I'm almost out, but I do have grapes left, so it's fine.
All right. We're gonna get really serious for a moment.
No, these are not serious.
No, these are very serious people. Okay, they have important jobs in education. It's time to get serious, but I'm still going to drink my bourbon, so they can all just kind of deal with it. Thank you for laughing, Evan. I appreciate that. Jen, Brian, Evan, welcome to the madness. I don't know why you said yes.
You should have said no. Run now.
We are 9 hours into this nonsense, and I don't know how, but people have continued to watch, which is really great. And just been a lot of fun. We've given away a whole bunch of stuff, and we're joking a lot. We're goofing because the last hour was just. That's what it was.
It was our hour off. Yeah.
It is our hour off, but we've had a lot of fun. We goofed around a lot, but I also think, there's been some really powerful conversations throughout the day around a lot of different things. If you were not in the half hour when we were chatting with Kevin and Shemaine, like, super powerful. And then TA came on, and that's not saying we had a lot of other ones too. Like that one, the one we were chatting with them just really stood out to me. And I'm excited to talk with the 3 of you about just sort of what I was thinking through was just sort of talking about, like, there's a lot of challenges facing schools right now, teachers right now, and going into the fall. I know, Ray, we're going to get them to talk. Don't worry. But I want to talk about, like, the decisions being made. But I think Ray's going to want us to introduce everyone first. Yes, I know. I got you. I was talking to them. Calm down. I got you, girl. Get out of here.
You know Jeff has been live.
Get out of here. I got power. She's so mad at me right now. Okay.
You have a death wish there, Jeff Gargis. Oh man, 9 hours strong. Woo!
Okay, let's have everyone introduce themselves. Evan, you want to kick us off? Let us know what you do in education, where you're at, and just a little bit about yourself.
Sure, no worries. My name is Evan Whitehead. I am Director of Special Services right outside of Chicago, Illinois, in Broadview, Illinois. I'm also an education consultant. Thanks, Ray, for the shout out, Illinois people. Thank you very much. And I'm also a consultant for Ruby Payne's AHA process, and I'm a mental health advocate as well.
Mr. Zwimke.
Hello, everybody. Thanks so much for having me be a part of this. I'm Brian Zwemke. I am a high school principal outside of Chicago, about 45 minutes outside of Chicago as well, out in Minooka. So we need to get together for one of Jeff's bourbons one of these days. And I am a doctoral student at Aurora University right now, finishing my superintendent certificate and dissertation in social media and social media relationships with schools.
Love it. And Jen?
Hi, I'm Jen Molitor. I'm moving into administration this year as a principal of an intermediate school in Ohio. And I'm the author of the Happy Teachers Handbook and super excited to be on today.
I love it. So I was excited to have the 3 on because we got you're all leaders, and Jen, I loved your perspective because you're coming into a different type of leadership role in your new district. So I really just wanted to kind of get everyone's thoughts on, there's a lot of challenging decisions and planning that school leaders are having to go through right now when it comes to looking at the fall and what does it look like, and we don't know, and all the I don't knows and all the question marks. And I think so many people are having the same conversation. So I thought, let's have a conversation around that. We can have some fun still. Don't get me wrong. Like, that's okay. We don't have to be serious. But I'm curious to hear, like, where are we all at? And then let's just have a conversation around that. So that's really, like, all I had planned right there. So, Evan, where are you guys at? So both in your role in your district, but also in the consultant space, like, where are you at as a district as far as planning for the fall? Like, what questions are you running into? What are the biggest challenges right now, or I guess maybe the biggest unknowns that you're trying to figure out the best you can without knowing everything we need to know right now?
Right. Well, I am happy to say that in the district we've maintained to be a little bit ahead of the curve, and which is good. However, it's challenging because at the state level, a lot of the responsibility decision making has fallen onto the local school districts. So we've had some loose guidance, but more so, you all figure it out. What I will say is that we determine a few things. One, health and safety is the number one thing that we have to think about, regardless of how soon we may want to have the students back in school, but we have to think about the safety of our students and also the staff members as well. That's first and foremost. Second piece is the equity piece. After COVID and some of that, emergency remote learning, I think everyone in the country and probably nationally realized that having one-to-one devices doesn't mean anything if you don't have access to internet, right? And have the bandwidth to be able to do that as well. And when you have students that have all diverse, income levels, some students are McKinney mental homeless. You have some students that may be in a situation where they're with some parents or family members during the day because their parents are essential workers. All those things come into play. So we want to make sure that students have access, and specifically for the students with IEPs, right? We want to make sure that they're getting what they need on a consistent basis. The last priority I would say is that we're looking at how do we make sure we're providing the social emotional support for students and staff during this time and then coming back to transition. A lot of change since we were all in school in February, March. Students have gone through a lot, families have gone through a lot. And then people have started to settle into this remote learning, working, living situation. But now as we go back, that's another transition. That's another big change, big shift. And how do we make sure that we are supporting that? So that's been our goal, to make sure we can do that. Looking for those students, identifying those needs early, and also easy ways to understand that SEL is about points of contact with students, interaction. It's not an add-on. It's every time that student logs onto their computer and you see them virtually, every time they walk into the classroom, you give them a high five, it's all those opportunities for students to understand, and also those teachable moments that we always talk about. That's what SEL is. So that's the focus we're taking to make it easy for everybody, but still making sure everyone gets what they need.
Brian, you want to add on to that where you guys are at and what you're trying to put in place? I know we've had a few different discussions, but it's been a while, so I'm curious to know like where you guys are at in all that planning process and what you're thinking through right now.
Sure. I think Illinois has done a pretty decent job about getting information out to school district leaders. And so that kind of COVID SWAT team has released some work. We know we're not returning back in a traditional sense where I'm going to have 2,800 kids walking through a high school. So we have two assets in our district that are unique to us. We're split campus, freshman, sophomore, then junior, senior. We're also on a modified block schedule, so kids take 4 classes a day. So I think a lot of people are trying to do what we're doing, is how do you do every other day lessons, schedule yourself out like that, and the fact that we have 2 campuses is nice. So we're looking, in Illinois, we're either looking at modified campus learning, we're looking at hybrid learning, or we're looking back at remote learning, kind of 2.0 version. I was really happy with the way that we handled kind of the first e-learning into distance learning, into remote learning, into survival that we handled in the spring. And we did a nice job. I think we got away with a lot because we have really good relationships with kids. So we didn't have to be perfect. We never are, but we always want to get better. So I was really pleased with our staff and the way that they handled things. Going into remote 2.0, we're talking about doing some more synchronous things for our kids to bring in a little bit more structure. We are moving 1-to-1 next year for our students, which is great. Evan's point on equity pieces, we're going to manage those things as well too. Working with our families, helping with students that do need a free or reduced lunch, or we had the kind of the laptop lines throughout the spring and into the summer as well. So that's kind of where we're at right now. We have 3 transition teams working. One is an instruction team. The other one is more of like an operations team, kind of thinking PPE, things like that. Directional arrows on stairs, the logistics. And then the other team is kind of that health and wellness group and thinking about like things about what we're going to need social emotionally for kids, what we're going to need social emotionally for teachers. So that's kind of where we're at right now. How about Jen Molitor as you're moving into your first?
Yeah. So Jen, I know you've been kind of working with both districts at this point, correct?
Yeah. So now I'm kind of moving out. I just signed my contract today. So I'm
Okay.
tomorrow morning, 8:00, I'll be back there at the Common meeting. So I was
Congratulations.
just there when we're starting. Thanks. So our focus, what we've been chatting about is supporting teachers. There's a lot of anxiety about coming back in this remote learning situation where they don't know the kids, not having had built that relationship. So we started talking about giving them some PD days before the start of the year to teach them, to train them, to work with them, give them the support they need so they feel empowered and ready to tackle whatever lays ahead. And then we talked about the curriculum wise, what our pacing guide looks like. That's normal. We're all in school for a full year. So we're talking about, well, what does that look like if we just plan the bare bones minimum? So say we were remote learning all year, getting that kind of scaled down so that we have that. And then anything that in person is just a bonus that we can add on to that. So really scaling it down so we have this deep focus instead of trying to cover everything and not succeeding in that. And then the other thing is supporting teachers with knowing what to do in person versus doing what to do at home, to know what should be the priority when kids are with you versus what kind of things they could do for remote learning at home. So lots of teacher support.
Yeah, which I think it has to be a huge focus for sure. Evan, are there many things, like, is there one or two things that you've taken away from that you've had to learn on the fly from all this change that you're focused on making sure stay in place because they turned out to work well, or they became something you think will blend well into when you get back in the classroom? We talk a lot with teachers about, don't forget the things that you were forced to do that actually end up being good. Make sure you keep those in place and utilize those things. Are there any that you can kind of pinpoint from a district level?
Yeah, definitely. So I think one thing is that understanding at this point in time that we have a lot more capacity in terms of technology than I think we gave ourselves credit for previously, especially a lot of veteran teachers who didn't rely as much on technology or utilize in terms of integrating that. You've seen now that almost been a crash course or kind of trial by fire, and people have stepped up, which means that that's giving a lot more credit and giving the ability for teachers to do that in the classroom. The other piece is kind of pulling back some of those restrictions and allowing teachers to be creative, right? Because at this point right now, we've seen that there was no blueprint, there was no precedent for this, but everyone did well and stepped up. So that's giving more support to the teachers as well to do that. And the last thing I would say is that understanding how much that social capital is worth that you build in with teachers, with staff members, with parents, community members, students, all that we always talk about, making those connections, building rapport, understanding that as, human beings, we need that social emotional component and being authentic about that. When we had to make those withdrawals, so to speak, during time of COVID, and then after and beyond, it's good to see that, what we did worked and that people had trust in us. And I think that's something nationally I've heard as well, and internationally, is that even though we weren't in physical proximity, what happened was all those times that we took time to make an extra phone call, to get to know the students, focusing whole child, getting to know families and parents, all those things have come into play, and it's helped us. And I think that's something that definitely want to make sure that we're prioritizing that again. And with the start of the new school year, it's going to look different. For the first time, teachers may not be able to meet their students that they did in the beginning, in previous years. However, we do know ways that we can still make those connections because we've proven that we can do that, even if it is virtually, even if it's some type of hybrid model. So I think just that confidence of moving forward is great.
Guys, we have had, what are we at? 9 hours and 15 minutes, essentially, of this.
9 hours, 11 minutes.
Whew, we've covered a whole lot and still have more time to go. But I think that your roles as administrators make us feel like we want to ask you all these questions about what our plan is for August. I think every educator is feeling that way, that all the answers need to come from administration. They're looking for guidance. The reality is you guys are struggling with all this too, trying to make the right decisions for students. And it seems like information is changing constantly. rather than focus on the solutions for August, a lot of our mastermind sessions that we've been doing with administration on Tuesdays, begin with celebrations. Would you mind sharing with us some awesome celebrations, whether it be personally with your family or with your teachers or your students or your community? Like, do you have a few celebrations we can throw out to highlight just maybe you're excited for summer, just where are we at in terms of kind of coming together with a positive view of making the best of a situation?
Brian, you want to start us off?
The other day I came to work and I had dirt on my shoes, and somebody said, "Hey, you got dirt on your shoes," and I said, "I know," and I'm really excited that I have dirt on my shoes because it was baseball dirt from dropping my kid off at practice. And it felt good that I was like returning to a little bit of normalcy.
Yeah.
And so, I wiped the shoes off later.
He's tracking throughout his whole building.
Right.
Going, come on.
Right. They're nice shoes too, but it's that's a nice celebration for us right now. And just trying to enjoy summer and realizing that in the whole scheme of things, all of us have been in education for a while. I just finished my 20th year. We went through 10 weeks of something different. And when you scale that, 10 weeks of 20 years is not the time to hit a panic button. And Jen and Evan know as effective leaders, people do look for us for answers, but they also look for us for calmness. And at the end of the day, it was 10 weeks, and next year could be a year or two, maybe. But they're going to get calmness from us and celebrations from us, and it's okay to smile, and it's okay to joke, and it's okay to do all these types of things that make us who we are as leaders and educators anyway. So, but back to my shoes.
That was deep.
That's the most important. That's the most important thing. How about you guys? What celebrate something?
We've had a lot of like funny moments and hashtags we've been creating. We have the butterfly effect that we got from Tracy earlier. I think this transition should always be so back to my shoes. This could be a
my
thing.
shoes.
Can we do hashtag dirty shoes? Like, is that a thing? Can we start that?
Why not?
Why not?
Are we about to create a Zwemke shirt that's hashtag dirty shoes?
That could be the name of my blog you keep asking me to write.
That should be the name of your book right there. Hashtag dirty shoes. I don't know
I'm just
why.
saying for all of you listening, as we go through the highlights from Jen and Evan and other highlights that come forth, you feel free, hashtag my shoes, and then you share your highlight. It'll be good.
Oh, I like that.
Done.
Yeah.
Done.
So, Jen, what's the celebration you have? Obviously, signing a contract is a big one.
Huge one.
We're going to take that. We're all going to celebrate that. But what's something else that you're excited about or that's going on that's got you, just feeling happy or smiling a little bit more or anything like that recently?
I started implementing a morning routine, kind of an offshoot of the Miracle Morning. So It's a book by Hal Elrod, The Morning. And so I have a little checklist for every day of the week, and then I just kind of check it off. So every day since, March, it was something that I wanted to do since we were home all the time. So I do yoga every single morning. I pray. I have some affirmations. I do like all these like really awesome things in the morning. And I read that it takes 60 days to have these things stick. And so my goal is that when I head back in August or July or like tomorrow, that I am ingrained in me, right? And then I'm able to keep that moving forward. So I'm super excited because it's like great self-care, and I feel different. I feel energized. Like I am by the end of the day, like I am excited and just ready for my evening and so much more grounded with my kids. So that's my big win.
Jeff and I just debated how long it took to create something from a habit to a lifestyle. Was that what
30 days is a habit, 75 is a lifestyle.
But
60
you said 60, so I could get away with 60.
You could do 60, yeah.
So is it 60 or 75? Which one is it?
I guess it depends on you. Let's find out. Go 60 and see if it works. The catch is I went 75, now I'm at 174 for the changes that I made. So.
And by the way, your changes are horrible because you can't eat French fries, so that's not good.
It is what it is.
Evan, you know I'm right. French fries are the best food out there, and if you can't
So-
eat them, you're doing something wrong.
One of my
100%.
things, Evan, is that I haven't eaten any fried food, like deep fried foods, because I love fried chicken.
French
I love
fries don't
fried
count.
like wings. I love like chicken tenders. I love fried fish or fried chicken. I love French fries.
No,
I
they
haven't
don't
had any-
count.
I haven't had anything deep fried for 100. I think I'm at 100. I might be at 175. I got to look at my tracker. And Ray swears that French fries are not considered deep fried foods.
No, they don't count.
Now, let me. I have had fries, Ray, but I baked them, so I can have my French fries, but I got to bake
Okay.
them.
No, that was good.
I have done that. Just saying.
So, Evan, we'll take you as the tiebreaker. Is it take 60 days or 75 days to turn a habit into a lifestyle? You tell me and I'll trust you.
I would say 75 is ideal, but 60 is, in terms of realistically, 60 works. That's 2 months.
that's 2 months. I mean, yeah, doing something for 2 months is a big. I mean, that's-
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Lance says air fry question mark.
No,
someone said that I need to try the air fryer.
Yeah.
So it's all the deliciousness, none of the deep friedness. So it takes out the oil. That's a big thing.
Hans understands me. He says French fries are good for you. Scientific fact. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. That's why you were live with us earlier. Team Ray. I know, Hans. You're good.
Evan, do you have a celebration for us? Something you're celebrating right now?
yeah, you know what? I want to say that just the fact that we implemented a program for our teachers and staff in terms of self-care and wellness Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, that we were supporting them. We had some guest speakers come in and just talking about ways that they can take care of themselves. And we did that, every morning for about 25 minutes, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, because it helped the teachers get a little extra energy boost, started them with a routine and a plan and a program. And, 10 weeks went very quickly. And, to hear the feedback that, it's over and they wish they could still do it, wish they could have an opportunity to do some things. But the reality is now they've created a program, a routine that now helps them to start their day, similar to like what Jen was saying, that they didn't do before. So it's good to hear collectively that took place and that they're going to carry it over.
That's an awesome that's definitely a celebration. Can we celebrate that? Yeah.
Can we take a vote really quick?
Oh.
How many people think that Jeff should live stream air frying fries? Anybody?
I don't have an air fryer.
You just got to get one for the day. You'll be fine. Come on.
I was trying to figure out, like, are we still talking about education or anything that way, or are we just talking about air frying? Because like comments are about air frying right now. Like that's all that really matters.
The comments are dedicated.
Dirty shoes and air frying. There comes another one. There's come through. Can we also celebrate the fact that
We can hear someone's
yeah, we
recording.
can hear someone's record- that was crazy. That freaked me out. It's been 9 hours. I can't have that happening. That's like, what is going on in my world? Because I just assume it's me. So earlier we announced with Megan and Andrea the launch of the Teach Better Ambassadors program, and this guy right down there is one of our inaugural kickoff launch ambassadors. Evan is, and we haven't said that yet, so that's my celebration.
So excited.
That's
Thank
going
you.
on, and that Evan is a part of that is going to help us build that into just being. He's helping us kick it off the right way. So, Evan, super awesome, man. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. I'm so excited.
Adam says taste test for the diner. We did talk about opening a Teach Better diner last hour. So this is really along the lines, we'll get a Teach Better bus to drive to the Teach Better diner with the Teach Better air fried French fries.
It's all air fry. We have like 30 air fryers there to do all of our bar food and stuff. I love it. Someone said air dryers rock. Chris, I'm not sure if that's a typo or if you're just really a fan of air dryers.
That's the same of the Betterflies. It was a typo that turned into a movement. Just saying.
Okay, so now it's getting crazy with Kaplan. So he's got an air fryer. Jeff and I can do it live together. But he left off an F. I think he had too much bourbon. The Jeff Square. We're also trying to convince Kaplan to do a podcast called My Name is Jeff. So we're excited about that as well. We'll see what happens. I think we convinced Brittany Wolf to do a podcast finally. She mistakenly jumped on with us live.
I think you three need to do a podcast. Why don't you each have one? What's going on when you're live that you can't put on a podcast? What's going on? You're like busy doing a dissertation or running a building. What's going on, guys? Step up.
Everyone's been on our Jen, you've been on a podcast, haven't you? You've been on Teach Better Talk? Yeah, you have. It was earlier on. So
It was
everyone on
really
here has been on our podcast. So like that kind of counts, right?
I think Brian was like episode 3 or
You was
something.
early. You were early,
Super
Brian.
early.
That was when you guys were just like, I don't know what this is. We'll just take anyone. Now I don't know if I would cut it.
Evan was on not too long ago,
Yeah, recently.
a month or two ago, something like that. Yeah. Teach Better Burgers and Wings made by Kaplan. Air Fries made by Gargus. Ray will drive the bus.
Love it.
It's a bus. Yeah, we're also getting a tour bus. That's exciting stuff. A lot have come out of today. We've given a lot of things away. Should we give something away? Let's give something away.
I would love that. We're at the 9 hours and 25 minutes and 14 seconds.
We got 8 minutes. Let's spend the next 8 minutes giving things away.
Sounds good.
Let's do a
Membership.
Teach Better Academy membership.
Ooh, Jen's book.
Let's give away Jen's book. She did it. All right, give away Jen's book.
Wait, can I tell you?
You want to do 5?
5.
Wow.
That's awesome.
5.
I know my celebration.
Jen, I have your book and I love your book. It is truly something that I think every teacher should have. And I love that you sent it to me in the mail. What was that? A long time ago. I want to say almost a year ago. It was wonderful.
We got him. It was fun.
Yeah. Will you do a little bit about the book to remind people what it's about, and then we'll give 5 copies away?
Hold on. Okay, no, go ahead. I was going to have him say the title because she said it earlier, but we haven't talked about it yet. So that was going to be the first giveaway. We'll let her talk about it first. Go ahead, Jen.
So it's the Happy Teacher's Handbook, and it was designed to just help teachers through that burnout phase, that phase when you feel like you're running so fast and you can't keep up, and it's all this overwhelm. You're like, am I really cut out for this? Is this where I should be? And it kind of documents my journey of how I wanted out of education and how I made a total 180, and now I'm like 200% in. Just shares stories about how to connect with kids and some powerful questions to help them open up. Distracted by sexy boots.
Yeah, I know. We're all distracted by it.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's the book. No sexy boots in the book, but
No
it's still good.
All right. So the Happy Teacher's Handbook, we're giving away. Shannon, that wasn't the actual giveaway. It was a bad idea on my part. We had to have to talk about it. Okay, we need something for them to do. We were doing like challenges. Then we did some trivia. What you got? Something right? What do you got?
I have something. I think that you should all share in the comments what makes you happy.
Ooh, first one to go, or how are you picking? Like, is it the first?
Yeah, the first one. What makes you happy?
Let's see the first one that comes through.
In the comments, it's easy.
I know that isn't easy. So that'd be copy number 1.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. There's a little bit of a delay. You got
Yeah, a little bit of delay. Okay.
Oh, Debbie.
Debbie, you did. Wait, no, who won it first? No, Lance.
Oh my God, there's a lot.
Lance was first.
Yep. Lance.
Lance, email me, jeff@teachbetter.com. You get 1 copy of Happy Teacher Handbook. Next way to win is to.
Can we wait? Someone said working toilet. That's fair.
Fair enough. Well, he did. That was Lance. He won again. So, let's do the name of Brian's school district.
Ooh. You said that so quick. People better have been listening.
The next one, I also want to guess in one. Who can guess what brand Evan's headphones are?
Oh.
We'll go with that one, and we'll see how close they get, Evan, and they might not be able to guess.
So that's 3.
So, and then...
Brian, do you have anything in the background that could have people cheat? Just curious. I'm trying to look at your background. I don't think so. I think
too hard to see. It'd be too hard to see. What is Evan a part of that was part of our celebration that Evan is helping us kick off?
Oh, 4. Okay.
And then I don't know what the 5th one is. What do you want? Starts with an M. Candace, you're warm. You're getting warmer.
Hey, Matt Jeffrey just got Brian's. He was the first one.
It's an unfair advantage, but he wins.
That's
okay,
true.
Matt Jeffrey got that one. We lost Jen.
We did.
Way to go, Matt.
Everyone thinks they're Beats. Are they Beats?
We have Boss Samson.
Not Beats.
Alex got the full name of Brian's school.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Debbie was the
That's a
first one to
Googler.
talk about the ambassador program.
Let's do one to one to Matt, one to Alex, because I can't think of the last thing. And then we just need a winner for Evan's headphones. They aren't Beats. Someone needs to learn other companies that make headphones.
There's others. There's a lot in here. There's.
Let me ask, Evan, is a fairly popular name? Okay, good.
And then
Evan,
you give one.
Evan, are they Sony's?
Okay.
Someone else guess. Come on now. Come on.
Jeff.
Got Sony, no Sony's. Yeah.
Debbie was the first one to talk about the ambassador program, which
All
was
right,
the
boom.
fourth one.
Okay, Debbie just got that. So did we get them all? Or we're waiting on Evans.
Waiting on headphones.
Are they both? Boom, boom. Lance, you already won. Get out of here. He keeps winning everything.
It's true. Remember, you need to email Jeff if you won. You need to email Jeff.
All right, Angela, you get that one. You guessed it. Angela emailed me. She got it. They're both. So we got it. We're good. Okay, awesome.
Jeff, can you go through your email and how they email you to get their prize?
Yes, shoot an email over at jeff@teachbetter.com. Make sure you let me know like what we were doing. So this would be, you can mention Evan or Brian or whoever the answer was. Like, let me know what you did to win and what you won. So this was for a copy of Jen's book. Then I'll get it over to Jen. She'll get it. Obviously, I need your address in order to send that. So make sure you get that over to me as well. So
we do have another special guest that I know he's 2 minutes early, but can we bring him in? I think he's kind of cool.
yeah, let's. I like him. He's a good dude. I think he's pretty cool.
I've worked with
bring
him
him
a little bit. I think he's a nice enough guy.
All right, so let's do this. We're about to take this up a notch here. Boom. What's up, Adam?
What's up, y'all?
How you doing, man?
Just hanging out in California.
Just hanging out in California.
Yeah. What's up, Evan? What's up, Brian? Good to
What's
see you
going
guys.
on, Adam? How you
Do
doing?
you guys do you guys know each other? Have you met before or anything? Have you
Not
had
officially.
not official?
Not in,
Wow.
not in person. No, not in person.
Adam, Evan, Adam, Brian, Adam. It's good
It's
conversation.
good to meet you both.
For sure, you too.
I love it.
So, so do you have? Are those Bose, Evan, or
Yeah.
those Sony? Bose.
Bose.
Okay, yeah.
The Bose, yeah, the Bose. So that's what we landed on. I'm just glad that people thought of other names other than Beats because it was just like all Beats. I'm like, there's some other people that make headphones. So awesomeness. All right, now people are getting super excited that Adam's here. So we're seeing this pop in again and again. Adam Kotis is best name, of course. Who got them all coming in. Evan and Brian, really, really appreciate you jumping in with us and hanging out with us, talking through things, putting up with Ray and I. That is very much appreciated. Why are you pointing? Stop pointing at me.
Because they're putting up with you. They enjoyed my company, but they've been tolerating you for the past half an hour.
Appreciate you both. Thanks for jumping in. I hope you'll stick around and stay in the comments and everything like that. But thank you so much. What, Ray?
Matt is asking, can you post your email address? The email is literally jeff@teachbetter.com.
We can post it again if you want to, but
You can, but he spelled your name right, so just add the
yeah,
at.
you got it. So just @teachbetter.com, Matt. That'll get you there. So, and we'll get those out to you. Brian, Evan, thank you so much. Appreciate you both. Thanks for dropping in, taking some time out, and enjoy your summer and everything else, man. Appreciate it. Enjoy those dirty boots there, Brian.
Sounds good. You guys take care. Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you. Thanks,
Peace and
Evan.
blessings.
Appreciate
Bye.
you.
Bye, everybody.
Oh, they asked, is it time for TDI now? Just returning, Brian. You came at the perfect time. It is time. Do I get to stay? Do I get to stay, Ray, or do I need to leave? Like technically, I think the schedule says just Ray and Adam. Like, does that mean I have to go? No, like we haven't. Like my official schedule that has scratch marks on it all over the place. Like
You're welcome to hang out as long as you want, Jeff Gargas. We can't kick you out, but this is talking about the coolest topic ever. So
I'm pretty pumped about this though. So I feel like I can ask the questions and let you guys talk about this because this has been something that you guys have been working on for a while now. And it's like really, really close at this point, like, which I know is both like a really fun time, but also like a stressful time, not necessarily stressful, but like there's a lot of decisions being made. You guys are doing a lot of things. A lot of people don't necessarily realize happen behind the scenes before it actually comes out and is out there and everything like that. And you get that like moment of super celebration.
before we get into all this, Adam, do you mind introducing yourself? I'm so confident that everybody on our stream knows who you are, but if not, you're a great person to connect with. So would you mind telling us a little about yourself?
Yeah, what's up, everyone? My name's Adam Welcome, and I'm just a guy in California, and I've been a teacher and I've been a principal and I've been a director of innovation and I've been a speaker, and my 4th book will be out this summer with you, Ray. Teachers Deserve It. And I like to run a little bit. I actually have my first I run the miles, then I teach the kids shirt on. And Ray and I have actually gone on a run together. Jeff, you and I have too, but Ray and I had a really good run in Illinois one time.
Was it 2 blocks that we went? 2 blocks?
2 blocks.
2 blocks.
2
Hey.
blocks in the rain.
Wow, that's that's an accomplishment that I'm not sure anyone else could achieve, my friend. Like, yeah, 4 books and everything, speaking all over the world. Yeah, that's cool and everything. Getting ready to run 2 blocks in the rain.
Big
That's
deal.
impressive.
How do I chat back with all these comments that are popping up? Like, how do I say hi to people? What do you do?
Is there a button on your right hand side that says live comments or no? Don't you have? You can click.
Oh
on
yeah, live comments. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey
You should
everybody.
be able to. I don't know where it'll push out to from you or not, Adam. Does it say all there, or because we're live on a lot of things?
No, I can't write. I just see the comments.
Oh,
Yeah,
then just
all these people are commenting. Ray got to run. Okay, Ray for the past 20 plus days has been doing yoga every day and doing a 4-mile walk with the dog. So Ray doesn't want to hear about it. Okay, Ray's been doing plenty of exercise. I'm down 4 pounds. I'm doing awesome during quarantine.
Oh.
she
Sure.
has been going. She's been sticking to the dog walks and the yoga and stuff really, really well. So, Adam, you know what I think? If you want, you can just shout people out because I think like they'll.
I was gonna say, what's up, Katie? What's up, Holly?
Just go.
Facebook user. I don't know who you are, but I love the shirt. Thank you. Calchin Brenner. I did get ready to run for 2 blocks. You know, if you are persuasive enough and you show the passion and the need and the why, you can get people to do whatever. That's the nature of it. What's up, Libby? Carly Spina, what's up? Carly, I responded to your email yesterday. I haven't heard back from you yet. And Stacy and Jeff and Jeff is running a marathon on Sunday. Way to go, Jeff. I've done 30 marathons. Wait, Jeff Gargis, you're running a marathon on Sunday?
I'm doing my 26-2 this weekend. Yeah.
Oh, right on, dude. Good luck. That's
So,
awesome.
all right, and let me go into that because I got to give some props. So like that all started with your book, Run Like a Pirate. I've run before, whatever, but it had been years since I had done. I did the turkey trot every year, but I did like a 2-mile, whatever, and stuff like that. I took your book on vacation, read it, and the way I like to say it is you say a lot of things that I had heard before, or maybe I knew internally, but the way you phrased them just spoke to me differently. And I actually reached out to you. That was one of the first time we really like started the chat more. I was like, I just need you to know that your book did this for me. I went through an injury that really set me back a while, and it took a long time, and then affected me mentally and stuff. But I've been back on. I'm like loving running again. So then actually for the last several months, I got to the point where I'm like, I don't even care about the 26-2 anymore. I just love the fact that I'm loving running again. Because before I got hurt, I was there where I was just like, I have to run. And so I've been doing it. And so I've been set up but that was still a goal of mine. Chad and I were registered for a race and it got canceled. So we've done it. Chad already did his. And so I'm doing mine this Sunday. So going for it.
And I'm glad to hear that because I was talking to somebody yesterday, a neighbor of mine, and he asked me, I was actually supposed to pace him at a marathon that was happening in December, but now it's canceled. And I told him, I was like, I don't know if I'm ever.
Did we lose him?
Yeah, he froze up.
Adam,
Can you hear me now? Am I better? Am I there?
Yeah, you just froze for a second there. You said,
Okay.
I don't know if I've ever.
I don't know if I'll ever do an organized race again, just from the standpoint of, it's fun to be around all those people, and who knows when we're going to be able to be around people again. But it's expensive, and you can do your own course, and you can have somebody in your life just meet you with food and water, and you can stop and go to the bathroom whenever you want. You don't have to it's not all dependent on that. So, yeah, virtual marathons are fun. So you're gonna crush it.
I appreciate that, and I know you did that in your book. You talk about the year that you ran a marathon every month, and the one I can't remember what it was that prevented you from doing the race. So you did it, and your family met you. They were your cheering section. They did that, that when Chad ran his first one, he did it. It was just his own. He had actually never run an official race prior to that, which was really cool. And thinking about Chad was hilarious because when I first started running, like I remember trying to get him to do a 5K, and he's like, "Dude, I can't run more than 2 miles." And then he ended up beating me to 26.2, and I'm like, "Dude, like look at you, like 2 years ago, it's incredible." So it's just a really Anyway, so shout out to that book. That's one of your 4 books. That
well, and Jeff, I don't know if you remember, but I was with you when you first met Adam, and I'm like, you need to check out his content. It's
That's when I got the book.
I know.
Was in Indiana when we got to hang out with him for a brief second.
And
there.
Without you, Jeff, I maybe knew who he was, but you were the one who encouraged us to go actually meet him because I was in the corner being like, "That's Adam, welcome."
Y'all are crazy. Let's talk about Teachers Deserve It.
Yeah, let's talk about that. So the two of you are writing a book, which some people have asked, like, how did Ray get to write a book? And other people said, how did Adam convince Ray to write a book? So can you two, and whoever wants to take it can take it, how did this come about? Where did this come from? It makes sense to me on both. Like, it just makes sense. But, like, I don't know if I know the story of how the partnership and everything came from.
Jeff, you don't know the story because Adam tells it wrong. So I'm going to let Adam tell the story, and then I'll tell you the real story that what actually happened.
No, you go ahead, Ray. Tell the story.
What happened was I was going to a conference in Schaumburg, and Adam Welcome reached out and said, "Hey, I'm getting a group together for dinner. Let me know if you're around." And I hit traffic. Ooh, there we go. Puppy time. I was late. I texted him. I was like, "Don't wait for me." My hotel room was all messed up. I show up an hour late to dinner, and they were waiting for me. I'm like, oh my gosh, so embarrassed. Sat down with this awesome crew, and in the midst of dinner, Adam leans over and goes, "Hey, I think we should do a book." And I'm like, "How many people are you getting together for this book here, buddy?" Like, he's writing it with like 1,500 teachers, whatever. Lo and behold, we talked about it for like 6 to 8 months, and now we have Teachers Deserve It. It was an honor to write it with you, Adam. It was so fun to go throughout this experience.
Adam, is that accurate?
Yeah, I don't know what other version I've talked about. No, we were at dinner with a big crew. It was actually the ICE conference, which is now IDEA. They've changed their name. They're the ISTE affiliate in Illinois. Shout out to Amber Hefner, their executive director, who's a dear friend of mine and absolutely amazing person. And we were at dinner with Principal L and Ryan Sheehy, and I don't even remember. I mean, Amber was there. I mean, there was tons of people there.
Bradford Hubbard. We had
Brad Hubbard
there. Yeah.
And more people, and we had bottles of wine and dinner, and it was like a great restaurant. And I do remember though, Ray leaned over to me and said, "How many people have you asked before me?" And I said, "You're the first person." Yeah, we wrote the book. So I've been thinking about Teachers Deserve It for a long time, because for so long, I mean, my first book that I wrote with Todd Nessaloni's Kids Deserve It. It's been out for 4 years, and I mean, a lot of people have read that book, and a lot of people, we have our Kids Deserve It chat, and just a lot of people still talk about that. And for a long time, I've thought, well, we need to do what's best for kids, but we also can't do what's best for kids at the cost of teachers. And I think some people may have a problem. Well, like, forget teachers and this and that. And you know what? I don't even want to hear that. Like, it's got to be good for kids and it's got to be good for teachers. And I think even now more than ever with distance learning and just so many things that are happening in education, budgets being cut, we have to be having those conversations. And I do know that Ray and I talked about, we didn't want it to be a complaining book. We want to be like, here are the things that are happening in education with teachers, and here are things that you can do. What's our subtitle, Ray?
Actually, Jeff Gargis, you are the reason we have the subtitle we have. We were talking on a podcast about what we could do, and it's along the lines of like, Jeff, do you know it off the top of your head? He does.
I'm sitting there going, how do you guys not know? But I also like help. It's what you want, why you don't have it, and how you can get it, right? Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
Well, and it was perfect because every chapter is essentially a statement of what teachers deserve. There's a lot of different ideas. Some of them a little goofy. Adam, I know one of your favorites is teachers deserve to wear jeans. That was a fun chapter to write.
Yes.
It was so fun.
I have been to so many dang school districts. I worked with 75 school districts last year across the country. And there are so many districts where teachers just can't wear jeans. And for some reason, they're mainly on the East Coast and in the South, like where I am in California and the Pacific Northwest, it seems to be more casual. I just don't understand. I have really nice jeans. I have jeans that cost like $150, and it's expensive to get clothes dry cleaned. And if you're a kindergarten through like third grade teacher, you're on the carpet and you're dirty. And I mean, as a principal, I used to wear jeans. So we just wanted to have some fun things to help, you know, this book is for teachers. This book is for principals. This book is for superintendents and for school boards, because it's not just a teacher issue. Everybody is involved in getting more for teachers and getting more pay and getting more professional development time and getting getting everything.
Well, that's something that we were really strategic in. Like when we looked at those chapters, Adam, people don't know the backstory of like how you put together a book, but there were so many times where like, we need another chapter for admins. We need to make sure all of our chapters are relatable K through 12 if you're an educator, coaches, you know, TAs, anybody who's in that school ecosystem. This book was written for you, and the chapters are really strategic. It's all about like why you deserve this idea, but then it's like, but we have the power to make that change and control the narrative. And there's so many different call to actions. I think it's going to be a really easy book to engage with because there are elements that you are thinking back like, yeah, I do deserve this. And then they're really easy to implement changes in your life to make it happen.
I think that's the coolest part about the book. And Adam, you touched on it when you started on there, is that you didn't want to, it's not a book about complaining. It's a book about taking action. It's a book about you deserve this. So like, here's how we got to go get it. And I think that's what I love the most about it when I've gotten some sneak peeks.
Well, and it was really fun, Adam. I know it was fun to write it with you just because I've admired you for a long time, but it was also fun because we brought two different perspectives to the book, which I think really allowed us to hopefully cover all different types of educators. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep, 100%. This is not just for elementary. It's not just for secondary. It's for anybody. And I would say even, you know, I would venture to say even for college and university potentially, just some of the concepts and ideas. I mean, I think it has the potential to go into many different spaces. There's a judge that has bought dozens and dozens of copies of Kids Deserve It to give to attorneys and different people that are working with kids in the justice system. I mean, like years ago, Todd and I were working with this judge that wanted to get Kids Deserve It into his work, and we're like, what? Like we never even thought about that. There's just so many different ways for it to kind of get out there. I just want to say, Stacy Benton, hello. I know Stacy from Twitter. We message often. Lance McClard is an absolutely amazing principal. My boy Lance, I have been to his school in Missouri. I brought you like 3 watermelons and like a jar of pickles. That's all I'm gonna say. I was on like a 5-day speaking trip, and I'm driving through Missouri. I had all this fruit and pickles and stuff in my car that I had gotten from some other place that I was, and I was like, dude, I can't take that on the plane. And I knew Lance was close, and I have his phone number, and I texted him. I was like, bro, can I come and say hey? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, do you want some watermelon and some pickles? And he was like, sure. Oh, and peaches too. Allison Miller, do you work with Lance? Because yes, I had peaches also, and they weren't ripe yet, so I couldn't eat them, and I was flying home the next day. So that right there, people, that right there is just the power of being connected. The power of being connected. I mean, Lance and I know each other from social media, and I spoke at the Missouri Principal Conference, I don't know, 3 years ago, and I'm sure we hung out in person. Will Melby's another good friend of mine in Virginia. You got to be connected, people. If you decide to be on Educator Island in 2020, it is your fault. I just wrote an excerpt for a friend of mine's book that he's writing about just getting connected and building your PLN. You have to get connected. If not, you're going to be by yourself. Teaching is not that collaborative. Most of the time, it's you and your students and your 4 walls, especially now with distance learning. Nobody knows what August is going to look like. You got to get connected. You got to reach out to people also. You can't just go on Twitter and connect. You got to connect with people. Connect with people.
I do have to say, Adam, while we emphasize that a ton in Teachers Deserve It, that teachers deserve to be connected and have their cheer squad and all that, I do have to say, we do more than just talk about what teachers deserve. We also highlight a ton of educators in this book that I don't think we've talked about publicly anywhere where we've talked about TDI.
Talk about it.
Well, we have about, what do you think, like 20 different educators from around the country that we've been able to share their stories of why they're in education. Some of them are in this chat. Some of them, Jeff, have even been live with us for the past, what is this, almost 10 hours that we've been live.
Is that where we're at right now? I think it's where we're at, isn't it?
Amazing. Between Carly Spina being one of them who's jumping in. Carly has a feature in the book where we get to highlight her as an educator and her why for what she, you know, the reason she got into education, the world that she's trying to create. I love that stuff.
So Carly was, I reached out to Carly before we even had the book contract. I said, you know, Carly, I want to, Ray and I are writing this book, and the feature that Ray's talking about is kind of like Humans of New York. If anybody knows that project, Humans of New York is awesome. They have an Instagram, they have social media where they just kind of feature people. And that was kind of the gist. And I said, Carly, Ray and I are writing this book. We want to do this. We want to feature you. We don't even know if we're going to get the book contract. And she was like, oh, man. So, yeah, we have a lot of different people. And Carly's writing a book also, by the way.
Yes.
I'm sure you talked about that, but.
Well, and to highlight some of the people that have even been live with us, if you've been live with us for almost 10 hours, Brian Zwemke's in the book. We have Dr. Charmaine Bertrand, who she was one of the best conversations we've had, even during this live. She's in the book. I mean, we have CJ Reynolds in the book. I mean, there's so many like educators. They're from all across the country. We tried to span all different, whether it be K-12, college, administrator, educator, I mean, everything in between. And the whole goal of that was, it truly did come from that Humans of New York. We want to highlight all the looks, all the whys of the educators that exist, because that's how we make good education.
That's right. Barbara, to answer your question, the book is done. We're basically at mile 26 of the marathon. We have like 0.2 to go, and it'll be out in July. There's been some slowdown with Burgess, with obviously with everything that's happening in our world. So, but we're there in July, and I have a QR code. So if people want to take a picture of that QR code, that is to get a sticker. So
that's nice.
Take your phone, because I can't drop into the chat. So take a picture of that. Can you try it, Ray, to see if it works?
I'm gonna try it. Yeah.
That's a QR code. Kevin Butler's in the house. What's up, dude?
I can drop it in the chat.
It was just on the Kelly Clarkson show, by the way.
He was. We didn't even get to talk about that.
Try this. So this is the QR code to fill out the Google form to get a Teachers Deserve It sticker. I've sent, I think, almost 2,000 Teachers Deserve It stickers.
Wow.
I'm going to post it in the comments right now.
Let's see if that works.
I think I can.
I think it's.
I got it.
Yep, I think it's opening for me.
Cool.
It's pretty sweet that works.
Yeah, so there's the link too.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's the QR code. Okay, it's in the link. Just fill it out, and we'll mail you. I'll mail you a TDI sticker, and then also you'll like be added to the email list when we kind of know that everything's rocking and rolling.
It's gonna be awesome. And hopefully, I mean, Adam and I wanted to have it out so we could really, hi puppy, kick off the year with Teachers Deserve It, because you guys have worked hard. You've been put through the ringer. We've learned more than ever. We've been killing it, communicating and growing and asking questions, being good listeners. We need to come back stronger than ever in August, and you deserve it. So we're going to be ready for the start of the year. That's for sure.
100%. 100%. How long do we have? Was this 30 minutes?
We got about 9 minutes left. Did you, Ray, did you want to do a shirt? Was that happening too? Or want to find something else to give away? We can give away more things.
We will have shirts. That's coming later.
Okay, that's not out yet. Okay,
Yeah.
You had said it. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't know.
Stickers are. I'm glad that the it looks like it works. There's a lot of people saying
people are
the
getting it.
link worked. That's awesome. So,
Adam's gonna get back to work on sending stickers. That's what's about to happen. I love it.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Bobby French, what's up? It's a good friend of mine, administrator in Massachusetts, just hopped in. I want to say what's up to Bobby. I talked to her on the phone just the other day. She's great people. Two things. I'm going to give a book trio away So my first 3 books that I have, Kids Deserve It, Run Like a Pirate, and Empower Our Girls, who I wrote with the amazing Lynn Mara Colon, who's a former award-winning principal in Virginia. She's now a director of second language learners. And I don't know. Honestly, I was looking back. I've given thousands of books away over the last 4 years. I don't know how to give this book away. So I'm just going to leave it up to you, Jeff and Ray, to figure out a way to give the book trio away. And if you want it for you, or if you already have them, I can just sign them generally, and you can put them into like your professional development library in your school. And one more thing that I want to say kind of before, if you have a wrap up, is I just feel like right now is such a pivotal time in our world. And there's so much happening with COVID and distance learning and Black Lives Matter. And I just want to remind everybody that you have a voice. And many people think that, oh, nobody wants to hear what I have to say, or how do I express myself, or I'm not sure what to say. You know what? Nobody has perfect words. But whatever you're thinking, whatever you're feeling, if you have positive intentions, put that message out there, whatever it is. It is so easy. I mean, look, we're on some StreamYard, Facebook, Instagram, all this stuff. Jeff's got all these wires connected, and we're talking to people, from all over the world. 15 years ago, I started blogging. Actually, 17 years ago, I was a teacher, and I started blogging. And my first blog was Cycling Teacher Guide. And I didn't know what I wanted to write about, but I just wanted to write, and putting yourself out there and expressing yourself. And it's even easier now. Like, start a podcast. All you need is a phone. And if you don't want to talk, then do videos or do blogs or have a friend that do it, because whatever it is, you've got to put your message out there, and you are going to find your people. Complaining is not a strategy. You got to do something about it. And I know I've been in education a long time. We complain. We don't have enough money. We don't have enough this. Focus on what you can control. What you can control is what you can control. You can't control the governor or Betsy DeVos or whoever is making all these crazy decisions about education. What you can control is you and your people and the people you surround yourself with and your voice. So your voice is important and it's powerful. So I urge everyone on this call to project your voice, because people are listening like never before. Every single child in this country that is of school age was at home. Parents are listening because they had their kids at home for 2.5 months. I love my kids, but I want them to be at school. So parents are listening like they never have and like they never may before. So please put your message out there, because people want to connect. People want to listen, and your voice is important.
Wow. That was powerful.
We need a challenge
awesome,
to get that book duo.
I was trying to think of the giveaway, and now I'm like, I forgot what I was thinking because I'm just like pumped up. Let's do this really quick. First person to remember and comment the new name of the event that Adam and Ray were at when they went and had the dinner that sparked all this.
Ooh, the name of the conference that Adam and I were at.
If you were at the dinner, it doesn't count. Only if you weren't at that dinner.
I don't think anybody that's on was at the dinner.
Okay. Good.
How about this?
We'll change it.
How about who knows my maiden name? Because Welcome is my married name. Who knows my maiden name? Does anybody know that?
That is I don't think I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
You made it too easy. You made it too easy, Jeff. What's my maiden name?
Wow, who knows that?
Can you give us a hint?
Everybody else got the other one right, but
no hints?
Wow. Goodbye.
See you, Lance. No, that's not my name.
I did the same thing. I'm like, oh, he's leaving right now. But okay, I get you, Lance. That was tricky. I don't think anybody's that's a problem. No one's gonna get it.
Give us the first letter.
First letter.
You're not gonna get it because it's like Welcome is too easy. Let me
Superfly.
Let me think. Okay, let's see. I will do it. How about Carrie Pitstick? You get the book because you were the first person to fill out the sticker request.
Wow, that's awesome. Carrie's the newest member of the Teach Better team.
Woo!
Oh, no way. Carrie, are you on the call still?
Is she in here? She's been watching on Twitter, I think, for most of the day.
She's been pretty active all day.
Okay, so Carrie, I'm going to give you a sticker, and I'm gonna add my 3 books in there. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I love that. What, will you share the name? Or are we gonna get that, or are you all hanging?
You know what? So here's the deal. When I met my wife, if you've read Run Like a Pirate, you know the story. I met my wife, and we got married 100 days after we got married, and we just knew. And she wanted to keep her name, and I wanted the same name for us. So I changed my name, and Welcome happened to be an amazing name. And you know, my experience, it's kind of an unfortunate story. I used to tell people my maiden name, and I'm very proud of my maiden name. I have an older brother and a younger brother, and they're carrying on the name. And if, you know, whatever, you know, to me, a name's a name. I could change my name to Gargis or Hewart, and I'm still who I am. But I've had so many people, unfortunately, say, "Oh, yeah, I can see why you changed your name." And like, to me, like, that's just super surprising. And I speak up and I say, that's rude to people. So I'm just not going to say.
Oh no, he froze again.
No, we can't lose him.
No, I think he was about to say he's not going to say it though.
I'm not going to say it, but my message is, when somebody says something that's unexpected, maybe think before you speak, because you could hurt someone's feelings. So, yeah.
Dude, so many powerful messages in this. I so appreciate you jumping on. I so appreciate just you as a human being. I always know that if I need a pick me up, if I just need a positive, just hanging out in California, dude, text back, that I can text you and I get that. And it means the world to me. And I'm so pumped and so proud of both of you for the book and what it's going to do, I think, for so many people. And I'm so excited for both of you too. And to be even a little bit a part of it is really, really an honor. So appreciate you coming on, brother. I cannot wait to run this out on Sunday and post it with hashtag Run Like a Pirate and come full circle from reading that book and really getting pumped up for it. I got goosebumps just thinking about that right now.
What time are you starting your race, man?
I'm starting in the morning. I'm going to start at at 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. Eastern time.
Eastern time. All right. Maybe I'll run a marathon on Sunday too, just to run with you, dude.
You might as well start at like 12 so that we finish at the same time, because you run a little faster than I do.
I'll text you. Let's see if we can coordinate. I'm also working on a 5th book. It's a fiction. It's a fable. Super excited about it. So that's all I'm going to say about that. But it's something totally different.
I like that.
Yeah, it's not going to be for a while. But anyway, hey,
I'll text you Sunday morning.
Yes. Much love to you all. Much love to everybody. Will, Lisa, Facebook user, Barbara, Libby, Joe, Carly, my boy Lance with the pickles and the peaches and the melons, Angela, Carrie, Alex, Jeff, everybody. Thank you so much. Project your voice. Take care of you and take care of your family, because without you, the work that you do at school, it doesn't mean anything. You got to be happy and you got to be healthy and you have to be balanced and you got to take care of you. So I'm out. Thanks again. Take care, y'all.
Appreciate you, brother.
See ya.
That was pretty much what everyone expected, which was pure fire from Adam. Like, just jazz you up every time you talk to him. Super pumped about that. We're rolling. We're still rolling, right? What are we at right now? So
we're at over 10 hours, and we have an amazing guest up next who's incredibly inspirational.
I see what you did there. Yeah. So let's just bring him in. I'm gonna bring him right in. I've been talking about people and then bring him in. I'm just gonna bring Maurice right in. What's up, dude?
What's going on, man?
All right, we got you in here. Here you are. Did you just get home? Were you working today? Were you at the office today, or you been home? Oh no, did he freeze?
Oh,
no.
You froze. Did I freeze?
I think you froze. You're back now. You're back now. Maybe. Oh, no, he's freezing again.
Man.
He's just so
get
cool.
out and come back in.
Yeah, Mo, try jumping out and then coming back in. I'm not sure what's going on, but your stream is freezing on us here. We'll get it figured out. do that. So while we do that, Maurice, if you can, try jumping out and jump back in, see if the connect. Sometimes just the connection, the initial one, it never comes back. We already got people saying, "Yay, hi, Maurice." So they're ready for that anyway. Yes, yeah, I know. Barbara says technology, shaking my head. We've been dealing with that a little bit throughout the day. We've actually done pretty good, honestly, if you think about it, for 12 hours, Ray, at this point, or 10 plus hours.
It's been crazy between all this time live and all these amazing guests. Like, it's been wonderful.
But as far as us not having too many technical difficulties, we've been pretty fortunate that way. So if we have a little bit now, we'll be all right. Let's see if I'm going to try and bring him back in. Let's see what happens here. Maybe. Oh, now it's just a black screen.
Bummer.
Oh no, what's going on? Let me text him. You do something entertaining.
Oh, entertaining. Okay. Well, guys, I've been so entertaining the past 10 and a half hours. Is that where we're at? Are we at 10? Can we do a check with all of you? If you guys, I'm sorry, this is Harvey. If you guys have actually been with us for a few hours, will you message in here how long you've been a part of our 12-hour live stream thus far? And let us know how it's been. I know there are storms in the Midwest. That is totally true. Good to see all of you that are in here. I'd love to hear from you. How long have you been live with us? Livia asks about Harvey. This is Harvey. He is my oldest dog, but he's only 6. He's still a puppy in my mind. He was a rescue from a shelter, and he's some sort of poodle mix of some sort. And he's essentially like, my family calls him my shadow because he follows me around all the time.
Wow.
So fun.
We got a lot of people that have been with us. Katie's been with us since 8 a.m.
That's crazy.
Alex wants another giveaway. Danielle, 10 hours. She's taking us all over the place, too. What are we getting to eat? What's up next? Are we doing like a late night run? Danielle, let us know. Barbara, all but that first hour. Let's see. A bunch of comments just came through and pushed me back. 10 hours, 3 minutes. Bree. Caitlin's been 8 hours. Debbie had some meetings and stuff, but pretty much been here all day. Alex all day. Alex actually very early on said he legit took this as like a professional learning day. So props to Adam for that. We got more and more coming on here. Okay, we got Marie's lined up again. Let's see if we can get them. If we're good. How about now? Are we better?
It's better for me. Is it? Can you guys see me?
Well, right now,
Me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good.
I think there's a slight delay, but
I'll switch devices. Okay. All right, I'll switch device cell phone if I need to. So
you might want to. You're kind of freezing up again, man. I want people to be able to get the feel. Can you switch to the cell phone? Let's try that. I'm telling you, he's worth it. Don't worry.
Yeah, come back on your phone. Not good.
Come back. Yeah, try your phone. We've done it. We connect all the time. You usually not a problem. It's just something's trying to stop us today.
There are so many people that have commented not only that they've been here for a while, but also about the puppy.
Yeah, lots of stuff on the puppy.
Yes.
Always works. From Belfast, really in and out of live stream. Wow, awesome to have you here.
Yeah.
I keep they keep all the stuff comes in and like pops in really quick, and then like where I'm looking at just shoots to the top. All day. Tracy's been on and off all day. Hey, we've seen you in a lot. Maggie, we've seen you in a lot most of today. Shannon, Libby. Gosh, it's been awesome. Hey, Dr. Van Scott's back.
Yay! Hey, how are you?
Livy has been here since 5 a.m. Pacific. Early days.
Oh. That's true.
We're making them do math.
Ugh.
I think you should pull a Dave Schmidt, and for every hour you've been live, go another hour live. I think I like that. I think that's a way to go.
No, it's not. No.
5:30 a.m. Huh?
I have a question, Jeff.
Yeah, what's up? I have answers.
Have you ever been live this long?
No. This is the longest I've ever been live.
I feel like I've hit a wall where I'm like, oh my goodness, it's been a long stinking time.
Do you know how to get out of hitting a wall?
Talk to Maurice.
Let's give stuff away.
Oh my God.
You know what? I'm really gonna regret all this giving away. over the next 2 days when I have to figure out where everything's going.
Yeah, you do. It's true. What are we giving away? A brand new car.
Sure. Nap time. Yeah, Jackie, we're getting really close to nap time. I actually, I can't remember.
Can I just say one
I took
thing?
a restroom break. That's where I'm at right now.
This is kind of to hold me accountable. I just want to say this because Jackie asked about a nap. So I have a group of friends that are my work friends from the school I work at that we do a Zoom call all together at 8:00 at night Central Time, Wednesday night. And they texted me when they saw that we were doing this live stream, and they're like, Ray, are we canceling our Zoom call? You're going to be live for 12 hours with Jeff, and then you have an hour break because we're Central Time, and then you'll have another Zoom call. And I was honestly mad. I'm like, no, it'll be wonderful. I'm going to do yoga in between my hour that I have because I have to do it today. And then I'm going to shower and just in a ponytail, we'll hang out on a Zoom call, whatever, no big deal. I'm already regretting it. We still have hours left. I don't know how we're going to do it.
We're good. I'm eating just whatever. At this point, Brian, it's not too early for cocktails there. It's perfectly not. Unless you're working, then you should not be having cocktails. Yeah. Joe says he needs more Ray shirts. Okay, let's give something away. Let's do.
Academy membership.
Let's do an Academy membership. Let's do that. Academy membership.
Let's clarify. Are we doing a free month of the Teach Better Academy membership? Are you doing lifetime access of the Teach Better Academy? Because those are very different.
Lifetime access.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm messing. You think I'm messing around here?
So I just want to confirm. We publish a new course all the time. All the webinars we're doing. We have all these different, we have a new course all the time. We have hundreds of dollars in our academy. You get it for $9 a month. You're going to give a lifetime access, meaning anything from now that until forever they can get.
Yeah, that's why right there. That's why right there. Andrea knows what's up. Going big, baby. Let's do this. Dude, we're 10 hours in. You think we're giving away nonsense of one month? Don't get me wrong. A lot of value in 1 month, but.
Okay. Lifetime.
Lifetime.
Okay. Lifetime
access. So let's do this. I gotta think of something. We've used a lot of things, so let's think of a good thing that they have to do.
Okay.
Okay. This is to award someone who has been paying attention and paid attention to the craziness of our hour-long cocktails with Dave and Jeff, and Brittany was in there too. What bourbon have I been drinking?
That was not brought up.
It was asked, and I answered it.
No.
It was asked, and I did answer it. No, too hard. Okay, let's go easy. It's 2 hours. Okay.
I want to test you on a live video we did. How about the challenge for a Lifetime Academy membership? Name one book that Dr. Charmaine Bertrand suggested during our conversation about getting more educated around being anti-racist. That's what I want. Let's highlight one of the many books, one of the many resources she said that you should see. What?
Barbara said we were drinking then.
That's true. But she recommended so many books.
Carolina. White Fragility. Shoot me an email. I think have you been watching all the time? This is the first time we've seen you. She's on YouTube as well. Shoot me an email, jeff@teachbetter.com, and we'll get you hooked up with that lifetime membership done. We got a lot of people got this. Stamped was another one. How to be anti-racist was another one. We talked about a few other ones. We also talked about
that was a great conversation.
We talked about the color of money, the color of law, and there was another one or two that she mentioned that I can't remember right off the top of my head now.
That would be
another one, yeah.
That would one that if you haven't caught all 10 and a half hours yet, I would make sure you caught that conversation. That was a good one.
Yeah. Okay.
Another one?
Sure. I think Maurice is working on getting in, so we are going to get Maurice in. I promise. Hey, if we have to scoot some things back, we'll scoot some things back. It's the way it is.
Sure.
Yeah, you want to do something else? Let's do.
What was the announcement that we made at 9:30 this morning with Dr. Neil Gupta?
Ooh.
First person to respond, lifetime access to the academy. Teach Better
What
Academy.
was the announcement at 9:30 Eastern today with Neil Gupta about something? What was the announcement? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yep.
Kickoff. Boom. Debbie, is that enough? Is that enough information? Kickoff? Is that enough?
Yeah, it's the kickoff
Okay.
2020.
All right, Debbie, you got in first. Email me.
All right, I say we do one more.
Barb's asking if we will be stamping the YouTube video for ease to find. Absolutely not. That means I'd have to go back through the whole thing. Maybe. I don't know. I'll look into it, Barbara.
What are you asking?
She was asking if we were going to stamp the YouTube video so that they could go back and find different spots. I originally went to my laziness of like, that's going to be a lot of work, but that could be really helpful for someone going back and watching it and stuff. So maybe we do that. Everyone does know what's going on, so make sure you're heading over to the teachbetter.com/kickoff2020 to get in on that. Maurice is back. We're going to see if the phone is giving us a better traction here. Do we have it?
Can you guys
Doesn't
hear me
look like
okay?
it.
I can't. No, you still. I can hear you.
Oh, this connection seems worse. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's worse. I don't know. I think
You
it's
can hear me?
worse. What's that? Yeah, I think it's worse.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, this is definitely
and
worse.
then my
I don't know what's
computer
going on, dude. I don't know what's up. We talk on video a lot, and it's usually cool. It's usually on Zoom, which is different, obviously, but maybe it's a StreamYard thing.
Are you on Google Chrome?
Oh, jeez. Can you see me now?
Yeah, we can see you. You're just really, really
Yes, no.
slow. Cut
You guys
back.
can't see me or hear me.
No, yeah, and it's really delayed. Maurice, try your computer again, man. Let's see if it works there. This is what happens when you go live 12 hours. Sometimes you have tech stuff. We get through it.
We've been live for 12 hours.
Come on for speakers. Barbara, I'm not sure what that means. Come on for speakers. Oh, so we can stamp, stamping like who is in there and stuff. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Maurice, you want to try jumping out and let's try and do the computer again one more time. We'll see if we can figure it out. So
He does have the best background.
he does have the best background so far.
It's true.
That is true. I think the only other way to that we could try is if he cuts the camera and we just have his voice.
That's fine, but I don't know that is going to fix it, but we could try.
It may or may not. I'm
Maybe
not
he says computers are tired. That's
Yeah,
true.
no kidding. Maybe they are just. Maybe
They're
that's what's
tired.
going on.
Yeah.
They're just tired. Is Ray Hewer not tired enough to entertain for a little bit? Jeff Gargis could really use a restroom break.
Jeff, you were supposed to be live. I was supposed to be getting a break right now because I have to schedule posts. And look at you ditching out on your job. We could go back to talking about this cute boy right here.
Do you want to talk about them? You can give stuff away too. Like you can give stuff away.
I can give stuff away? Anything?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? Okay.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna connect with Maurice and try and figure this out real quick. I will be back in a few minutes.
All right. Bye, Jeff. You should probably, okay, we'll just fix it. All right. Hi, guys. So we have been live for, what is this, 10 hours and 17 minutes. We're going to give away more Lifetime Academy memberships because Jeff's not here and I don't need to handle it after we give these away because you guys are all going to email him. So as a reminder, if at any point you win a prize during this absurd 12-hour live stream, you need to email Jeff. And Jeff's email is super easy. It's Jeff, Jeff, at teachbetter.com. And so what he's having us do so far, and I know a lot of you have already done this, is that if you win something, you're emailing Jeff and you're telling him what point in the video you were listening and when you won something. So now we're at this point where Ray has full control and I'm able to do this. So we are going to give away a lifetime access to our Teach Better Academy, which for those of you that don't know, the Teach Better team does a lot of stuff just for like the newbies here that are a part of our family. One of the things is our Teach Better Academy, where we house courses. And something that's brand new to us, especially during COVID-19, is we started running these webinars. And what these webinars are doing is you can join us live if you register for the webinar. Like, for instance, we're just finishing up like this week, our free teacher webinar, Better at a Distance. But you can actually get the recordings available in our academy. So it's been really nice because we even have a grid method webinar that's in the midst of it right now. We'll have more webinars coming in July. And all these elements are also part of our academy. So there's a lot of free courses in there. If you go to teachbetteracademy.com, you'll see all the free courses. But if you pay $9 a month and become a member, you get everything forever for $9 a month. So it's super fun. Ray Heward in control. That's right, Jeff Kaplan. Are you impressed? This is a big deal. So what I like about the lifetime access, which is why I actually believe it shouldn't even be something you should be able to win, foolishly, because you get all these courses from now until forever. So until the academy, I guess, closes and the Teach Better team is no longer, the academy exists. And up until COVID-19, when we kind of switched to a few different other supports, we put out a course like every 30 to 60 days. So I'm not sure that anybody can like catch up on the content that's there because there's already so much and we just continue to add more and more and more. So here's where I'm at. I'm sorry, you're all commenting and I'm not reading them. I apologize. Alex says, will there be a prize for who stays for 12 hours? Yeah, Alex, I'm winning it. Just so you know, I'm winning the prize of who's been here for 12 hours. No, there really should be. But let's talk lifetime access. So if you are somebody that is a part of our family, hopefully you've at least viewed the Teach Better Academy, which is available at teachbetteracademy.com. And I want to know, if you won this lifetime access, what course would be the first full course you would take? And you can comment in here what course you would take. So there's a lot of courses. A free course doesn't count. You can take that with or without this lifetime access. But what is a course in our academy right now that you want to be able to take that you currently don't have access to because you're not a member, that you will win this lifetime access? So there's a lot of them in there. Some grid method, we have Teach Further, standard-based grading, SEL, management. There's a ton. Oh, I see Nikki just commented the grid method. Nice. I see Teach Further by Katie. I love that. Livia says grid method. Natalie says standard-based grading. Danielle says Teach Further. Holly says Teach Further. Candace says standard-based grading. We are going to take the first, Jeff, I know, I see that you're there. Are we taking the first 2 or 3 for lifetime access to the academy? Which one?
I clicked to come back in right when you clicked come back in, so I jumped in now. Let's take 2.
First 2. All right.
I have no idea what's going on, so whatever, 2.
We're giving away lifetime access to the Teach Better Academy. First 2 was Katie. Katie, go email Jeff. She wants to take the Teach Further course. And the next one was Nikki, and she wants to take the Grid Method course. So those are 2 courses that without being a member, you can't take unless you buy them outright, which don't do that, by the way. Just become a member. And they get lifetime access to the academy. That's super exciting.
I'm pumped about that. I promise we are working. Maurice is working as diligently as he can to try and figure this out. Something's up. I don't know if it's a area internet thing or something like that, but like, he and I connect on video a lot, and it's never been an issue. So
I do like Lance shouted out a course that we don't talk about very often, but it's great for right now. It's Mentoring as an Art, and we break down how to mentor student teachers or new teachers using ART, and it has to do with like collecting information on the teacher to know what they need to grow in, and kind of goes through like what ART stands for. But that's a fun course. I'm a little biased because I did that one, but I got to collaborate with Tiffany Ott on that one and a few other teachers, so it was super fun. Caitlin says she's starting the SEL course, so that's exciting.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's a great one too. Yeah. So do you want to do, while we're waiting to see if we're gonna keep trying to get Maurice in here, because I'm telling you, if we can figure it out, he's totally worth it.
Oh, sure.
Do you want to do? It's been 10 hours, and then
it's been actually 10 hours and 23 minutes and 30 seconds.
Do we want to give? Can we do a recap of what's happened so far today? Then are we able to relive that? Like, is that something that can happen right now?
Yes.
Okay, so he's because Maurice is booting his internet and stuff. So let's see. You go, and we'll interrupt you if Maurice gets in.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm tweeting. Go ahead.
I felt like I needed a minute to breathe.
I get it. I get it.
We started our morning with Jeff and I explaining this amazing 12 hours that we had planned and just talking shop. We told the story about how we met. And then Carrie and Caitlin joined us from the Teach Better team. They facilitate the majority of our content that we push out at teachbetter.com. They talked about our amazing guest bloggers and the wonderful things going on in their life that we're continuing to celebrate. We then moved into Mandy Freilich joining us, and she did a lot of fun things with us, talking about her books and the amazing work that she continues to do with teachers and administrators. She's fabulous, and she actually stuck around when Dr. Neil Gupta joined us, and we talked about our big announcement at 9:30 Eastern was focused on the Teach Better 20 kickoff event this July 14th, which is a free event dedicated to building relationships virtually. And so we're encouraging everyone, whether you're coming to the October conference or not, to register. There's 22 speakers that are going to be hosting 2 breakout sessions, and the lineup is insane. You can see those 22 speakers, both from the Teach Better conference and from our speakers network over at teachbetter.com/kickoff2020. So that was the first major announcement that we were able to celebrate with Dr. Neil Gupta, who shared this message of not wanting any educator to feel like they are alone. And so if you have not wanted to go to a conference because you couldn't find somebody to go with you, now you can really build up your family and your friend base at this networking event, which is on July 14th. After Neil was with us, who joined us?
After Neil was Don Epps.
My gosh. Don Epps and Chad Ostrowski were hanging out, and then Chad hung out with you as well that next half an hour. So Don Epps was full of energy. And then we just went into more about the Teach Better team, how the Teach Better team was started, who Chad Ostrowski is, who's the CEO of Teach Better. And after those shenanigans, we moved into who?
After that was Sheldon Eakins. And
Sheldon was so good.
But he took us on a journey of his love story, which was I was so happy that I asked him about how he met his wife. But
that was the best story.
Yes, that was the best, and people were loving it, and I loved it. Sheldon, another shout out to Sheldon. He's in the middle of moving, fixing up a new house, and he was still he jumped in for a half hour, 29 minutes with us because that's what I told him I would do. So really appreciate that. After that,
we had Hans and Jen Apple with us, and
no, actually we didn't we?
I thought so.
We had Becky and Jackie. You're jumping way ahead, girl. That's how messed up it is right now. So we had Becky and Jackie, and we chatted about the conference and why you should go to the conference and the excitedness around that. Then we had, you missed this one. Oh, no, she's going to.
Tracy. We had Tracy.
Tracy.
That was one of my favorites. Such a fun conversation with Tracy. She's amazing, by the way. If you don't follow Tracy, go follow her. So good.
From there, then we had Hans and Jen.
Okay. I'm like, I swear.
Really good time. That was a good time. So much going on there. We got to learn about Hans's book. We gave some away. We got to get an idea of what's coming up from Jen's books that she's got going, their podcast, all kinds of stuff like that. Then we had a really great.
In the midst of this, we gave away like 12 Teach Better conferences. We gave away books. We gave away Academy memberships. I mean, it's been insane. Jeff Kaplan, I didn't forget about Jackie. I just went out of order. I just want to clarify there. It's been a long.
That's a big difference. Big difference.
Yes.
After that, we had Kevin Butler and Shemaine Bertrand on, and we had a great conversation. It was really powerful. And then we got inspired with Timothy Alexander, TA, and his story and his message.
Then we had an amazing leadership group join us. We had Evan Whitehead and Brian Zwemke and Jen Molitor all came on. We talked about some fun stuff, but I think Sexy Boots was the highlight of that.
You just jumped another 3 spots again.
No,
you're forgetting a small announcement of the Teach Better Ambassador program and the hour-long nonsense of cocktails and randomness with David Schmittou.
Oh my God!
Now I'm off. We had Dave on there, and we brought in
Jeff Kaplan.
Brittany as well, and Jeff Kaplan.
Brittany Wall.
Blast. Jeff,
I
don't
was
worry.
gonna
It's
go
not
out of-
about you too, buddy.
I was gonna go out of order. I'm not going in order. That's the problem.
Then we had Zwemke, Jen, and Evan on, and that was a great conversation. But yes, definitely dirty boots. Hashtag dirty boots or dirty shoes, whatever. I think it became sexy boots. Yes, sexy boots. Thank you. Oh, look at that. The tides are turning, my friend.
Dave,
The
I just
tides
thought
are
it was
turning.
Dave, I just thought it was later. I swear. Kobe's freaking out. I just thought it was later. I didn't remember. I'm sorry.
And then just before this, we had Adam welcome on. And not only did we talk about the book that you guys have coming out, Teachers Deserve It, but man, did Adam just send? I mean, the messages. I was so pumped I didn't even remember what I was going to say at the end of it. Which is what
To
we
be
always
fair,
expect from Adam.
I probably would have forgotten that we had Adam welcome on, and that's my book. So come on.
All right, so let's see if we can get Maurice in. Hey, Josh, I see you waiting. Just so you know, brother, we're a little bit behind because we're having some technical stuff. We're trying to get Maurice in here, so you may have to hang for a little bit, dude. And he got his haircut. Josh looking good down there, brother. Looking sexy. Anyway, Maurice, are you with us? No, he's still.
I am. Can you hear me?
Wait, is it going to come through?
Can
Do
you still
this
hear
real
me?
quick. Now you're
You
a
guys-
little chop. Hey, Maurice, do me a favor. Just click your camera off. Let's see if that comes through better if we just click the camera off. It's not as good as we would want, but I think it can still help.
Jeff, we didn't give a shout out to Better Flies with Tracy.
Oh, Betterflies.
Okay.
Tracy accidentally created a whole new movement of Betterflies. All right, Maurice, can you hear us?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there's a delay, but we can hear you.
Can you
You're
guys hear
coming
me?
through. Yeah, there's a delay, but I don't know. We're gonna struggle to get through, but I think we can get something. So, can you hear us? Yeah, he's down. I don't know what it is. I am so bummed because I love that dude. I'm gonna still try. If I gotta tack him on at the end, we're gonna do that. So
Sure, or you can do it live with Maurice, even if it's tomorrow. I mean, Maurice is someone we should always have on live with the Teach Better team. I'm all about it.
I'm okay with that too. I'm texting him really quick. So let's yeah, because I just don't want to keep making him jump in and out, and can spend more time there. We'll try and figure it out. We will bring Maurice too, because I'm telling you, the dude's awesome. I love him, and I'm so mad right now at technology.
I know. Really quick, before we bring on the amazing Joshua Stamper, who I could just talk endlessly about how cool he is. Who is like next on our list to conclude the 2 hours?
I just put a piece of apple in my mouth. Sorry. After Josh, we've got Allison Apsey, Kristen Nan, and P. Sloan Joseph. And then wrapping up, we got Becky, Caitlin, Andrea, and Megan joining us again to kind of wrap everything up for the day. So not a bad finish, if you ask me. This apple is not a bad thing anyway. All right, I just want to make sure Maurice got my text. We're gonna figure out another time. We'll bring Maurice. Maybe we'll just do. We're just gonna have to do like a Maurice F. Martin live day or something.
Why not?
We'll make up for it. Sorry, I'm eating right now. Like a cup, I started chewing. Sorry. So this next guy, don't you shake your head at me.
Doing an episode of a great podcast together, from what I hear.
I don't know. He's down there shaking his head at me. I might not bring him back in.
That's because he secretly wants to be talking to me. Hi, Josh.
Hi, Ray.
Well, you're here now.
He really wants to be talking to me, but he's allowing you to be live with us.
This is true. I've actually been thinking about doing the Aspire mailbag with you, Ray, instead of Jeff, but I haven't really made that decision yet.
I would be honored, but you did tell me that Jeff was your favorite. I know I'm number 2 in your mind, but with you, I'm okay. I'm okay being second. It's okay.
Thank you, Ray.
Facebook user, whoever that was that asked about Allison. Yes, you did hear Allison Apsey. So super excited.
The great
about
Allison Apsey.
Yes, the great Allison Apsey. Josh, how you doing, brother?
I'm great. I'm
got your
living
hair
up
did.
in the Texas sun down here, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's
excited.
scorching hot.
Normally when we do our mailbag, it's super late at night, and we're both kind of
Yes.
like, "Hey man, how you doing?" I'm good, man. You good? Yeah. I kind of feel like that right now because we've been live for how long, Ray?
11 hours.
10 and a half hours. So it's been a while. It's been crazy. Alex is already asking a question.
Of course.
Why he has the double underscore in his name?
Why the double underscore? As far as I know, you just like because why not? But I don't think that's actually the real reason. Is there a real
I
reason
would love to
behind it?
say it's because I wanted to be unique, but that was because there was already a Joshua Stamper who is a musician, and then there was a Joshua underscore Stamper who hasn't been active for years. So
interesting.
What else to do but the double underscore?
Shelly Burgess, to confirm Shelly Burgess's question, Shelly Burgess wants to know, sorry I'm missing the 12-hour live. Can I go back and watch all 12 hours of the event? The answer is yes. Just to confirm.
Yeah, so the live videos will be stored. You'll be able to go back right now and watch on the Facebook page or in the Facebook group and on YouTube. So it is 2 different videos because Facebook cuts us off at 8 hours. So at 4 o'clock Eastern, we cut it, started a new stream, and that's where we're at now. So it's 8 hours and then 4 hours, assuming we stop at 4. I keep joking with Ray that we're going to keep going, but we'll see what happens. So anyway,
I don't think I've ever been this unprofessional on a video. I am exhausted.
By the way, just because she just messaged, what was that, a tweet or text or what?
She tweeted at us.
Okay, so if I hope she's watching, I hope she blushes, but Shelly is one of my favorite people in the entire world. I adore her to a level that's probably illegal. That sounded bad. That's not what I didn't mean that to sound bad. She knows what I mean. She's awesome. She's a dear friend. I'm so honored to know her. Anyway, and Dave's pretty cool too. Not gonna lie. Anyway, Josh, so we didn't talk about how we were gonna do this. Like we didn't prep wire because this is like, is the plan just to grab this audio and throw it on your podcast, or do you want to?
I don't know.
Do you want to run this just like this? Or like, are you gonna do like your intro like you normally would, or do you just?
Well, we can discuss to the viewers who are watching now if they've never heard the podcast. We can at least tell them the premise, I guess.
Okay, yeah. So let's let's do that. Go ahead, go. Where are you hanging?
I'm
Or
gonna
you
let
bouncing?
you guys do this wonderfulness. I have a few things I need to go run and do, like let the dogs out, but I will be back.
So in case anyone was still trying to figure out who let the dogs out, it was Ray.
Wow.
He just kicked himself out and not me. I just want the world to know. He wants me to say, I'm fine to hang out with you, Josh. You know I adore you. I'm a huge fan of the podcast. I'm all about it. I took 2.
Anyway,
Wow.
she's so mad at me.
Of course, when she starts throwing love my way, that's when you decide to kick her out. Thanks, Jeff.
We've done so okay. I gotta be. I've done that more times than I should. you did start it earlier, so I just want to make sure that we're aware of who
I
started.
just want the world to know the only reason I'm not flicking you off is because we're live. Just
She'll get me later. Don't worry. I will pay for that, everyone. I promise. Anyway, I can't. First, while she's not here, so she can't hear me, so I'll say it. But I cannot believe that woman is still live with me this entire time and putting up with me. I
couldn't do it.
Actually, I know we goof and I push her out and stuff like that, and I make her mad. But she's one of my best friends in the world, and I couldn't imagine doing 12 hours live with anybody else. So now we're here. So we've got 25 minutes. Let's. Do you want to just roll with it? Do you have questions already? I haven't looked at. I don't have any.
I do have questions. So just for those who haven't listened to the Aspire Mailbag with myself and Jeff Gargis, we put those out. I don't know. What are we? We're not once a week, but every other week.
Take
once a week, on average.
We've had multiple weeks in a row.
Yeah, and so we've done 9 episodes, and what we like to do is just ask on Twitter, Instagram, and Voxer for any leadership questions, and then what we typically do is we answer 5 questions each episode and banter quite a bit, as our tired selves do, and then usually get an update on what's going on with the Teach Better world.
Well, we've been updating that all day. So you have some that because you reached out over the last 24, 36 hours on social media people have sent those in. So let's start with that. But if anybody comments here, we'll take those questions too, and we'll save some of those for future stuff. So,
For sure.
And then Josh, we'll just rip this audio down. I'll cut this out for you, and you guys can roll with it.
Cool.
You'll be able to put that up if you want. If you choose to. If not, we'll just consider this one and done. But this would be episode number 10, which is kind of cool.
I know. I kind of want to roll with it.
All right. What's our first question? What do we got?
Okay. So I think he was with you earlier today, Dave Smitto.
Oh yeah,
our buddy and pal. We do know that guy. He sent us a question, and he stated, let's see, this is a trying time. How do we as leaders balance our personal agendas, passions, and priorities if they don't necessarily perfectly align with those of our organization? Should we remain silent or be free to speak up and speak out?
All right, you cut just a little bit there. Should we remain silent or what?
Speak out.
Did
you get that?
So when our personal agendas don't necessarily line up with
the organization
or of just the organization in general, should we remain silent? I think it's if you're in a leadership position or you're trying to become a leader, I think it's really important to speak out in a respectful manner. Take whatever the channels are that are supposed to be taken in order to voice opinions or concerns or whatever it might that you have. But I think it's important for you to speak out for a few reasons. One, you shouldn't be okay working somewhere where you don't align with them.
Yes.
But also it's that shows leadership that you're willing to speak. And I also believe that it's really important that your leaders, if you're speaking up to a leader or if you're speaking, side by side to other leaders, that it's really important that you all align with the right thing. And that doesn't mean it's always going to be perfect, always going to be always 100% aligned. But I think it's really important that those conversations are had so that adjustments can be made, because you never know, it might not align with what your leadership team has in place or where the organization is currently going. But you speaking up and voicing it may not be a concern. Maybe it's just a different idea, a different direction. Could be the thing that changes the way you guys look at it. Or it could be the thing that tells you you're in the wrong spot. And there's a lot of things there. So that's my initial there. What do you got?
No, I'd agree. I would say, especially no matter where you're at in that organization, you don't have to have a leadership title to speak up for what is right and what you're passionate about. A lot of times people are afraid to speak up. And so they may feel the exact same way as you, but they don't have the courage to actually say something. And so when you're the one that steps up in that organization and states, what you think is the right thing to do, pretty soon then you have other people that are backing you up in that. And before you know it, it's more of a movement than an initiative, and you get that buy-in. And maybe, hopefully, you start changing other leaders' minds as far as what that passion is and what you think is right. I think every leader needs to speak up. You shouldn't be silent. It's going to eat away inside of you every single day. And no leader should go through feeling that way every single day. I don't think you can be an effective leader if you're not standing up for what you believe in.
Agreed. Josh, your website. What's the website? I know it, but
JoshStamper.com.
JoshStamper.com, right?
Yeah. Real easy.
Put that in the comments there. And then Lance, Lance. So the way we typically do this, this is something we record and Josh edits and puts up and stuff, so we sound a lot cooler. And we take these questions from his audience that they submit on social media. But you're here right now. If you have a question, we'll chat through it as well. Lance, thanks to that, are posting there. Josh, let's do question number 2.
Sure. So this one's from Matt Dunbar, and
nice.
Yeah, Matt's awesome. So he asked, what suggestions do you have to effectively communicate with families and the larger community about the importance and necessity of cultural responsiveness work? We have been training staff for years, but it seems to be a logical next step for bettering our community.
Wow. I think the key is that you're already there, and the fact that you're thinking about it. It's now taking action, actually move on that and have the conversations, open up, find. I think a big piece would be figure out how your community as a whole, the most effective ways to communicate anything with them, and then start communicating with them and asking them and finding out where they're at, and how can we best have these conversations and open up public spots, public places for them to have conversations, pose questions, pose challenges.
Yep.
Potentially, maybe it's running open seminars or workshops around it. And you could even say like, hey, this is things that we've been working on as a staff with our teachers. We want you to be not only be aware of what we're working on, but if you want to take a part of this and be part of it, we're trying to have a bigger impact on our community. I think sharing what you're trying to do with them, and then trying to talk with people and figure out where would you want to get this. If you're interested, what's the best way to get this to you? Do you want newsletters? Do you want live video? Do you want in-person training? If we can, obviously with guidelines and stuff. What is the best method for this? So I think it's a kind of a multi-step of figuring out how to communicate with them, what they want to know, where they're at, and then opportunities. I mean, it's just really about open up opportunities, open up the doors to communication is the most important piece of that.
Yeah, I love what you said, Jeff, because I think so many times as a school, we offer up PD or some type of training to our parents, but we say, you got to come to us. And parents are busy and they got a lot of things going on. Some, are working like 2 or 3 jobs, and that's not really an option. And so I love what you said is, trying to get that information out to them, go to their communities, go to, areas, and not just one, but go to multiple, within the school district, find ways to get videos out, try and find people, some experts too, especially with, what he's talking about with the cultural responsiveness, make sure you find an expert in that. And that's the person that's providing the PD. If it's on, anti-racism or something like that, there's so many topics that we shouldn't just speak on it in a broad term. We need to find the experts that are already doing the work for years and bring them to the district and to the families. And I think him doing that with his staff already is phenomenal. I think every staff should be, diving into that topic. But then for him, that would be a next step is to go out to the community and do the same work, because I think that's needed also. So great job, Matt.
Yeah, super important. All right, are we on 3? Question 3?
We're on 3, man.
Markham, we got 17 minutes left, and then I got to kick you off. Like, that's just the way it works, dude.
Well, I don't know what we're doing for 17 minutes because I don't have 17 questions, man.
Hans had a nice comment there. Offer dinner and daycare and bring families in.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. That's a great, like specific there, but just in general, remove any hurdles they have, obstacles they have, so that they can get into the conversation. And that's a lot of like talking to them, listening to them, figure out like, what is it? Maybe it's dinner, maybe it's daycare, maybe there's other pieces that remove those obstacles so those conversations can be had. Love that, Hans. Thank you.
Well, that reminds me of what we used to do is we used to go to the apartment complexes. We would, bring food, and then we would just lay out the food, have, offer the kids to come with, worked with the apartment managers to actually get a space for the kiddos to play. So we didn't have daycare, but we did have a space for them so that the parents could come in and listen. And, food's food's great with staff, but it's also great for the parents. It gives them something, especially when we try and reach them in the evening when it's the time when they're off of work. What better way to do it than to feed them? So I love that.
Yep. Loving it. All right. Question 3, right? Question 3.
Yeah. I was just reading what Holly Stewart was writing. This one's actually talk about Hans. Hans dropped us a question too.
Oh, look at that.
So this one's from Hans Apple, who was also on earlier today with y'all. The anti-racist movement has reminded us to serve every child for fighting against institutionalized racism. How can white educational leaders fight for equity, inclusion, and opportunity for our fellow Black and Brown educators?
All right. Say that one again for me. Sorry.
That's all right. It's a big question. All right. So he wrote, the anti-racist movement has reminded us to serve every child by fighting against institutionalized racism. How can white educational leaders fight for equity, inclusion, and opportunity for our fellow Black and Brown educators?
I'm gonna echo Adam Welcome saying, use your voice. You have a voice, especially if you're a leader. You have a voice. You may have a louder voice, right? I think along with that, I'm going to echo a lot of what we talked about with Shemaine Bertrand earlier today, which is just go learn. Do the self-work first.
Yep.
Right? Do that self-work. Admit to yourself what you do or do not know. Build that quality in you. Build that knowledge in you. Go get the resources. Read a book. Listen to podcasts. Talk to people. Have conversations. Have conversations with your staff, with your community, and with your students, so that you can be as better as you can be around all that, and then use your voice. And I think Adam said it really well where he said, no one has perfect words. No one's going to say it perfectly.
No.
But you still have a voice. So I think that's how you fight for them, is with the voice that you have that they may not have, both in your school and in your community, possibly in our nation, right? You have a voice that's most likely louder than they're able to have right now. So utilize that voice and bring others with you to bring their voices together to be even louder for those kids. I think that's where I'm at.
Yep. And I think you definitely need to assess yourself first, get that knowledge, and then assess every aspect of your school. You know, our system is built on a racist, segregated system, and it hasn't been too long since there has been integration between all races into school. It's only been 60 years. So obviously there's some things that are occurring, and if you look at the data as far as academics and discipline, there is a disproportionate amount of Black students that are not doing well in the current system. So instead of ignoring it and not having discussions and not talking about it and not truly doing an assessment about changing policies and procedures, first off, we need to accept that there is a problem, assess ourselves, assess the system, and like you said, we need to make sure that we're diving in and getting the resources that we need to make sure that we're making the appropriate decisions to make sure that we're fighting for our Black students.
Can we take some live questions here? Got a couple.
Love it, man.
We got two left that I think we can do. We'll go right to the hour. We'll do what we can here. So Lance says, okay, question: with new teachers coming in this year with limited student teaching, how do we adjust traditional new teacher induction and prioritize topics? Josh, this is something that you're dealing with right now too, right? So a lot of these teachers that are coming out of the programs got their student teaching cut off potentially. Or adjusted in a weird way. Some of them hopefully got to transition to remote. Some of them might not have just got to the point where they're like, I guess I don't get to finish this. What are you guys doing to adjust the way you've always brought them on versus to now, like, how do we make sure they get what they really need and we fill that gap that they might have had formed while also still prioritizing what needs to be, taken care of and keep all your other teachers up to date too?
Yeah, so typically that doesn't start until when we come back. So that's in August. But because of what's going on with COVID and the distance learning, we've actually started that process already. So we have a couple new teachers that we just hired. But it doesn't matter if they're a first-year teacher or a 16-year veteran and they're new to our campus. We've kind of started that onboarding process already. And so we started that virtually. And then we've also, because of the percentage of who's allowed in the campus, we broke it up. So we had it in shifts, come to the campus and do our tour and show them the classroom, start working through that, work through all the technology stuff with our DLC, with videos, having trainings that way virtually and through Zoom. So we're just trying to hit it hard because we're having to space it out. We can't just do the in-person training as everyone's going through that process. And then also making sure that we're connecting them with their mentors and with their teams early. So that way they're already connected, starting to dive into the curriculum, starting to have those conversations now, months before the beginning of the year. And I think it's just a matter of being intentional to be working on the preparation piece and giving as much support as we possibly can. And thankfully, they're hungry. They want to start. They want to get that information. So they're ready to go now. But yeah, it's just been a lot different than in previous years.
That's what we've heard a lot of that talk with leaders is it's just the fact now is you got to kind of start a little earlier. Got to give them access to it earlier. We've talked to some that are utilizing their Google Classroom, Schoology, whatever it might be, and getting that info in there so that they can get it at their own pace, and that might be now, and so that they're a little bit further ahead than they would have been normal when they come in because there's more that we have to do at this point. So, good question there. Alex we've got another one. Is this number 5? We got 10 minutes. We'll see if we can get further through. Alex says, I've been hearing and reading a lot about how we need more people of color in upper leadership and admin roles. How do I, as a white male, seek a leadership role when I may be taking a position a qualified person of color could have been given? Or is that the wrong way to think about this issue? I think the fact that you're thinking about it is a good thing, Alex, but I think the better question is not what if I take it from them, but it's more what can I do to make sure that those qualified individuals are getting the opportunities that they haven't gotten before. because then that question that you're asking yourself, the problem is not that you may be taken. The problem is that that's a question in your mind at all, because it shouldn't be, because there should have never been this issue where we don't have enough educators of color in those positions. So I think the better question is, how do I, as a white male seeking leadership, how do I help make sure that we can get rid of this problem that we have? How do I help others in my educator, professionals of color that are trying to get these positions? How do I make sure that the right people, whatever my reach is in my district, in my state, in my country, are getting the opportunities that they have been denied for so long? I think that's the better question to be asking. I don't think any of those of your qualified, educators of color that would want you to not get a position just because they were qualified. They just want this. We want the same opportunity for all of us, right?
Yep.
I think that's the question. That's what we have to go for. Angela, you said yes, Jeff, and I'm looking that you're posted here now, so I appreciate that a lot. I'm going to read it. Angela says, Alex, I think it's more about how many candidates were passed over because, yes, exactly, passed over because they were people of color. Yep. Those candidates should be given equal chance. Sadly, I know people who were talked out of it and told that certain areas, schools, districts don't give opportunities. So I don't think it really isn't. She touched this. It's not about taking away from, just an equal playing field. It's heartbreaking. Exactly. Some of the things that have been shared with her about that. And I think I agree. I think that's what it is. It's how do we beat because the root problem is not. The root problem there, Alex, is not that you're a white male trying to be better. That's not the problem. The problem is that there's so many educators of colors that have not had the opportunity, or like Angela said, have been talked out of it. So they haven't even tried for it because you'll never get it there. They don't, they don't give opportunities. I mean, there's so much of that it really is it surely is heartbreaking, and it's an issue. And I think it just goes along with so many of the other things that we're trying to talk more about now, that we're seeing more and more people open their eyes up to. And I think, so I think it's a great question to ask. But I want you to ask the other question: what can I do to make it so that doesn't need to be asked anymore? I think that's the key there.
Yep. Yeah, there's just so many more barriers. That we need to break down.
Yeah, it's a shame that they're there, but they, we need to continue to speak. And Alex, I know that you're someone that talked earlier. You're already reading. You're trying to learn, trying to grow, and those are the first steps. That, like we talked about already, that self work, and then how can I then be better at help that? So. Thank you. Angela, really appreciate your thoughts on that as well. Thank you very much.
Great answer, Angela.
Josh, we got about 7 minutes left. I do want to make sure I set up a special code for our teachbetterswag.com. 25% off your entire order if you use the code ASPIRE, ASPIRE, which is obviously the name of Josh's podcast, which we just did a live episode for. We're about to wrap it up. Josh, anything you want to share, like as far as this? We didn't even really have you talk about yourself. I didn't even realize that. I just assume everyone knows you. Can you share a little bit about you? I mean, obviously you host the podcast, but tell us about you real quick.
Real quick. So I'm an assistant principal in the North Texas area. And so I've been doing that for about 7 years. But then, I have a podcast that I created 2 years ago. Just had the second birthday not too long ago. And it's Aspire, the Leadership Development Podcast. And really the mission behind that was just to help, people like Alex trying to figure out what they're going to do with their skills and to help them in their development and their leadership journey. So, love it. It's been a passion project of mine. And then, of course, it's been an honor to partner with you and the Teach Better team with doing the Aspire mailbag.
All right, so go to teachbetterswag.com, use Aspire, get 25% off. Go subscribe to the podcast. We're going to get one more in, Josh. Lance asked if you need another question, what is the best school celebration you have had? I'm going to let you take that, and we'll wrap up that way.
School celebration. Honestly, so what we've done in the past is we've had our 8th grade walk where they walk the entire building, and the whole students, they celebrate with them, and then they ended up at the front of the building at the end, and all the parents are out there, and it's a big, huge party. And, you get the whole warm fuzzies and everything, and it's wonderful, and I love that. But honestly, doing the celebration this year with the 8th graders, doing the by car, doing the the parade around and having, the whole staff there and having the parents actually involved in that and experience it, it was quite different, and I really enjoyed it. And I think everyone did, because what happens is the parents don't get to experience the walk inside the building. All they get is a bunch of crying kids coming out. And so they're like, what happened? And they're trying to get that information. And this time, we had rows and rows of grandparents and aunts and uncles and cousins, and it had more of a family feel to it. And so that started the conversation of what can we do to kind of either merge the two or just stay with the parade that we did this year, because we had the same feel, the whole community feeling and the party and the celebration, but it just seemed like so many more people got to participate from the community, and we really like that aspect. So I don't know if I truly answered that question, but that's kind of the direction we're going.
I liked it. I was good with that. So go follow the podcast. Josh's handle is up underneath him right now. Joshua _2. So __ Stamper.
Yep.
Ray's literally stretching right now. She's getting warmed up. I just got super, super excited because I just realized that P. Sloan Joseph is sitting there waiting right now.
Oh, nice.
I'm super pumped. I haven't got to talk to her like I know it's not in person, but in person for a while. And I see that Allison is here too. So I'm gonna bring. There's Ray. Hi, Ray.
Hey, Ray.
Are you good to come back? Awesome. Josh, really appreciate you, brother.
Of course.
Lance said that is really cool. The school parade was a highlight for us. We got to do that. We did a reverse parade where we drove through, and all the teachers were out there for my kids, which was just fun for them to see teachers. And I see that teacher in the hallway all the time, and it wasn't their teacher and stuff. It was really cool. So those are really special things, especially when we haven't been able to see educators for a while. So
for sure.
Appreciate it. Josh, appreciate you, brother. Look for that episode. It might take me a minute to get the audio to Josh, and then he'll get it up.
You're kind of busy.
I appreciate you, brother. These have been fun.
Appreciate you both.
Number 10. I love it. It's great.
I don't know. Number 10, man.
All right, brother. We will see you soon. Josh is also part of the kickoff event in July, which we talked about this week. I said this week. It's just been today that I'm thinking.
It feels like a week.
Feels like a week. So anyway, appreciate you, brother. Take care, and we'll see you. I'll talk to you probably on Monday to do another episode. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Cool.
Can't wait.
All right, brother.
All right, good to see you guys.
Jay Kruder say Jory from Northern California here to see what Teach Better is all about. Well, we're coming into our
11.
Wow, we're hitting 11 hours right now. So Mike, it's 11 hours.
We've been live for 11 hours, and we have 1 more hour left with 2 different segments we are so excited for. But we've been able to celebrate so many educators, Jeff. I know that I kind of needed a break, but now that I'm back, oh my God, P. Sloan Joseph is here.
I know his brother, and she's here, and then there's Allison. Oh,
hi.
Did the two of you meet at the conference? Did you have a chance to talk at all at the conference? No. It's been really interesting to find the couple people here and there that never actually connected at the conference. So now I'm really excited. So Allison, P. Sloan, Allison, meet each other.
Well, it is wonderful to meet you.
You're both amazing educators.
There were so many people at that conference that I think there were so many people at that conference. It was impossible to meet everybody, and that was a part of the energy that was there. And everybody was so welcoming. Being from the South, and that was my first time in Ohio from when I was a small child. So maybe this year we'll be able to make an actual face-to-face connection.
We will make it happen for sure.
Yeah.
Ray, Katie wants to know if we can do this again next week.
No.
I don't know how you guys are still like smiling.
We're getting less and less.
No, we're back. We just need, to refresh.
Our brains are like slowly deteriorating. We're getting less and less on top of our game for sure. That's definitely happening.
It's not the energy. It's the memory that's gone.
Yeah, it's really the memory. But this has been a really fun day. I am like blown away by how many people have stuck with us all day, because I seriously thought that we'd have multiple times where there was 1 or 2 people, and it was like, Andrea and Megan on the team watching or whatever.
Right.
And we have never dipped below 30 at a live the whole time. We've had it way higher than that, and we've given away a lot of stuff, probably way too much. My email is ridiculous. So anytime we give something away and they win, they email. I'm saying email me with what you got. My email inbox is just ridiculous, and I'm gonna be packing books and setting people up on the membership, and I don't even know what else we gave away for a while now. So it's been a blast. And so we wanted to bring in. Where are you still drinking coffee, Ray? Mike wants to know.
I am. I'm on another coffee. We had like cocktail hour, and that like made me tired. And I took a break and let the dogs out. I'm like, guys, if I'm gonna get through and give you my best for the next hour, and truly like be present, not be mush and just get by, but really give you my best, I needed another coffee.
Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
Hold on. So I gotta get you talk. You ladies talk because Kristen, I think I gave her the wrong link.
No problem. Allison and Peace and Joseph, obviously I have been connected to you guys. I'm shocked you guys haven't been connected because you're both incredible educators, but I'm going to have you both share, because if somebody in our network isn't connected to you, this is their opportunity to be connected and not have this be the only time, but this be the beginning of the relationship they're building. So Peace Sloan, I'm going to let you start us off, and then Allison, if you could share as well, that'd be wonderful.
Hello, everybody in the Teach Better Team world. I am Peace Sloan Joseph, and I am an instructional technology coach from Greenville, South Carolina. And this is my 17th year in education, and I was a career changer. So I was in corporate America doing finance and human resources, and found my calling into education. And so I have a podcast that's entitled The Greater Is in Me Podcast. It's on all of the platforms. I am on social media. So on Twitter, I'm on there as Peace Sloan Joseph. And then on Instagram, I'm on there as at Greater Is In Me _, which connects to my podcast. Every Monday, I have a Instagram live where I kind of just talk about old episodes or what's going on. And it's always about just really talking about my life as a mom, as a wife, as an educator, how I'm juggling all of that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do it well, sometimes I don't, but that's how all of us are. And I use a little bit of humor so that we can laugh a little bit and learn a lot. And even though I'm in instructional technology, I am a middle school person. I love middle school. So some people, you got to get in where you can fit in. It's a very special place. Middle school is a very special place, but that's where I really enjoy being every day and helping them with that tremendous growth that they go through from 11 to 14 years old. Just so much they go through emotionally and physically and socially. So I like being a part of that. So even though I'm an instructional technology coach, technology is my gateway into classrooms. It's my gateway into conferences, but I'm all about a positive classroom culture and climate in your school and in your classroom. I'm all about diversity and inclusion and equity. I'm all about having high engagement in class and making anything that you do with your students culturally relevant so that they can see themselves, because they're going to perk up if it's something that they can relate to. So that's what I'm all about.
I love it. And right before we go to Allison, I want to say a big welcome to Kristen Nan, who's joined us.
Thanks, guys. Good to see everyone.
Here. You didn't miss anything. Don't worry. We're going through introductions. I love that as Peace Sloan, as you were sharing what you're passionate about and how people can stay connected, we had so many comments being like, I know her from Twitter and like fun stuff.
Hey, everybody. Hello.
And I love that Heather commented that her Twitter feed has really grown because she keeps following new people. And that's the whole point, is building family. Somebody who's really good at building families, Allison. So Allison, will you tell us a little about yourself as well?
Yeah, well, when Jeff was texting with me about this, he's like, oh my gosh, Peace Sloan is incredible. And I totally get that now after you ran through what you're all about. But are you, Peace Sloan, are you presenting at Teach Better?
I am.
She did in 2019 too.
I am.
Yeah.
I presented last year, and I want to give a shout out to my friend Kelly Coons, who I was afraid to do it. And I talk about that in my podcast. And she was one of those people that just pushed me to do it afraid. And
Yay.
then here I am. But I appreciate I have an appreciation for surrounding myself with people that believe in me and that will push me. And that's what Teach Better Team is all about, like just really supporting folks and giving them what they need. And so that's made that connection. And then I do try to use my social media to connect with other people and to get other people to connect. That's why it's so awesome, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so I have a request for Ray and Jeff. Can you please not put me at the same slot as P. Sloan? Can you take a little note?
I will. I'll write that down. We're 11 hours and 8 minutes in, and I'm
Yeah. Now is not the time for a request we want fulfilled because we'll probably not handle. Someone remind us about that sometime later.
Okay. Well, and we'll network too, P. Sloan, but I definitely want to learn from you. But so I'm Allison Apsey, and I think I'm in my 21st or 22nd year in education, somewhere around. I have to like count it out every year to try to actually figure out. But so I'm at my 16th year as a principal, and I've been a principal of all levels. So high school, middle school, and now I'm in my 6th year being Quincy Elementary. My husband is like doing yard work right below me and the window's open. He's probably like, "What are you doing, you weirdo?" But so 6th year at Quincy Elementary in Michigan. And, my philosophy for leadership and just interaction is looking for the gifts in every experience we have in life, from, our greatest sorrows to joys beyond our imagination and everything in between. All of those experiences offer us gifts, lessons to be learned if we look for them. And so that's like what I try to do throughout my life, and then to just learn from others, and also to do my best to help uplift others so that they can do their very best work for everyone around them, including the kids and families that we get to work with every day. So my favorite word in the entire word, does anybody know what my favorite word is?
I think I have a guess.
So it's serendipity, which is that whole concept of happy accidents. But I think we can go through life looking for happy accidents. So I wrote a few books, and they all have serendipity in the title. So yeah, that's my thing. I don't have my serendipity necklace on today though. But, so I'm just happy to be here with all of you. My life was changed when, Teach Better Conference changed my life for sure, but my life was changed when I became a connected educator. And I just realized that value of like learning from each other and that interaction, and how I can be such a better educator in person if I am sharing and learning from others. So I love the Teach Better team.
We love you too. So fun. Kristen, Dan, I would love to have you share about yourself as well, because I feel like this is the most amazing crew to give us the energy we need for this final half an hour. It's so cool.
Yes.
I'm so happy to be with all of you. It brings me such joy. I'm so full. I don't know how you guys have done this all day. I've been in and out. And I have to say, I always forget that now you have to write your name first. So I've been commenting all day long from morning. I was at camp commenting at like 9 o'clock this morning, 10. I'm like, And then when Jeff said, we're going to have like an okay ending, or I don't even know what he was like. And that I threw it in there. I was like, oh my goodness, did you hear that, Allison? We're like going to be an okay ending. But my name never showed up. So like you had no idea that it was me all day long.
They thought you were a creeper.
I know, right? Yeah. I was such a creeper today.
Facebook user.
So anyway, I'm so full of joy to be here today. Thank you. I just finished my 23rd year in teaching. I started off in emotional support. I went from that to learning support 3rd and 4th grade. And then I've been in 3rd grade ever since. And it was one of those decisions. As much as we did full inclusion at the time, I didn't get to see my babies all day. And I needed to be able to help them build their character from day one. And in order to do that, I really needed to be able to get into that classroom and have them fully included with me all day, whereby like we can make changes from right there, 8 years old on up, and, just bring out their best. So I'm a big believer in character education. I'm a big believer in instilling that, because here's the thing. they do not know better until we offer them the opportunity to see better, to do better, to experience that opportunity is everything. So until we start making them uncomfortable at a very young age, outside of the conversations that happen within their own homes, they really don't know what to do with that. And, you know, when they experience that their classmates, you know, it's beyond, like, for us in our situation, it could be mental health that they just aren't even having that conversation over yet. It really could be so many different walks of life, where they come from, single home, you know, whether it's just one single parent at home versus having two. These conversations are so new to them. They depend on us to steer this into the right direction. So I can't imagine ever leaving third grade. Although I do get opportunities to work with pre-service teachers all the time. And that is like fabulous. Like when you see them so excited to teach and they are just ready to take it all in, and they're hearing project-based learning, and they're hearing how you can do flexible seating, and they're finding a way to find their own voice in this new picture of education. That is spectacular. And you know what? We're at a new point now. We may go back and flexible seating may not be something we can do anymore. And we can either wallow in it and complain about how that decision was made, or we can work within the constraints and restraints that we're given and find a new way to learn. So it's a pretty exciting time, I think, in education, because I think we're all being pushed to find our ultimate best when we're just stripped down to nothing. That's how I feel. So there it is.
I really need all three of you to just be a little more passionate about what you do.
Jeff, we've talked to so many people during our 12-hour live stream. Kevin Butler, I had one of my most embarrassing moments with meeting him because I couldn't even contain my excitement. I kind of had that moment with you three ladies, especially one main moment I remember was Kristen Nan. It was either the first networking event or the Friday night, whatever. I must have been the first night, Thursday night. I walked up and I'm like, can I just have a moment? It was so cool meeting you. I was a total nerd. I was like, can I just take this in that I'm meeting you? And she was like, oh, Ray, you're so sweet. And I'm like bright red. It's so embarrassing. I have loved being connected to you guys. Your passion is just so infectious. And this is what keeps me going.
Listen, Ray, it was the first night and it was the silliest thing I ever experienced. Cause I was like, get over here and hug me. I was like, what are we doing here right now? I'm a lover of all people. Get in here. It was just, and you know what? It's been a couple of years of talking virtually that you really feel like you know. I mean, Allison and I met for the first time there, but I think when we have so many interactions, when we're connected through social media, it is like these people have literally been in your world for a lifetime. So P. Sloan, I can't wait till we get to meet face to face. I'm so sorry we didn't get to do that at the last Teach Better conference, but this year we're doing it.
Well, I was going through some emotional trauma. I did a two-part podcast about my experience to Ohio. I had not flown in a long, long time.
I was just going to bring that up, so I'm glad you're going there.
So good.
I get there, it's snowing. It's so nice here that time of the year. So I get up there, it's snowing. I'm in a hotel by myself. I've never taken an Uber by myself. It was so many things going on. Then I was presenting, and I presented after Adam Welcome, I think he went first. And then they were like, okay, now I was like, I can't go on after him. What am I going to do? It was just so much going on and I was in my head. So this time it's going to be better because when you know better, you do better. But yeah, if you get a chance, please listen to those two episodes. It's a part 1 and a part 2 because I was struggling.
Those two, you talk
Did
about
you have to
those
drive?
two episodes were hilarious.
They were so good.
Putting us in your mind. I love it.
Happens to me. People are when I have conversations, even when I'm having a passionate conversation about something, the stories and the things, I think, like you said, Allison, the way I look at it, it's like the humor pops in my head to help me. That's my coping mechanism. Yeah. But then some people but that's so funny, but you just said that with a straight face. And I'm like, no, for real. This is serious. it's my life. But I mean, I find it as a blessing because I have to choose. I feel like I get up, I tell the people at my school, and I started saying, have a good day. And towards the end, before we had to leave, I started saying, make it a great day, because have makes it so passive, like, have a great, maybe it'll happen. But I have to make a choice in every interaction with the child, every interaction with the teacher, every interaction with the parent, no matter who I meet. Even on Twitter right now, people are reaching out to me because I am a Black educator, asking me what to do and what they should read and what are the next steps. Even in that, one, I realized that things could get lost in translation through a text. And so there's certain things that we shouldn't be having, we should be having chats about, but I can't explain all of this in 280 characters. You're right. Some people are deciding, you know what, I want to go past the 280. I'm gonna DM her, I'm gonna email her or whatever. And the people have been very nice about giving me space, but it's also one of those things that I have to make a choice. Even if somebody doesn't say something that I necessarily like, I have to make a choice to respond, how I'm going to respond, if I'm going to respond, what time I'm going to respond. I have to look at those opportunities, like you said, Allison, to choose, even in the hard times, even with difficult conversations like we are going to have and continue to have. But that's where the growth happens. We ask our children every day to be uncomfortable, to do it afraid. We ask our children every day to just try. And we have to model that growth mindset, even when it's difficult. And in those moments, we have to make a choice to come out of it on the positive side. So that's what I'm all about. But funny things just happen to me.
I do think, though, that is one of the many reasons that I want every educator listening now while we're live, or even if you're binging this after the recording, you have to connect with P. Sloan Joseph, because P. Sloan, everything you say is so matter of the fact. You come across so personable. It's usually really funny, but I love your honesty. I need people in my life that can be honest and say hard things and, really just be reflective. And you have been nothing but amazingness throughout all since I've been connected to you, especially after the Teach Better conference, listening to your podcast. I love your approach. You just got to keep doing it, girl. I'm such a fan.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
I got to hang out. I think it was the second night, wasn't it?
The second night, because I was traumatized the first night. I was not able to.
We sat there. We chatted.
I get myself together.
We chatted for a good hour or so, just sitting there. We just kind of poured off the side at the bar, and we just talked, and it was so awesome. You were telling me all about how it was the first trip and all this stuff. So I got to have that at Teach Better 19.
What night are you talking about? The night with the fishbowl room, or the last night at the
last night, Saturday night.
Oh,
Saturday night.
Okay. And after I met Rebecca Thal. I met her. I met Allison Ray that night. I met some really good people that night. I really did, and it helped me because I walked in with such anxiety about. That's just me. That's crazy because I am a public speaker, that I would have that anxiety. But on the on the outside, I have like this game face on. But on the inside, I'm like side eyeing, like looking crazy. But like I said, everyone that I met was very, very nice. And I've continued to connect with those people via Twitter. Alicia Ray, she did, we met at a conference. We saw each other from across the room at the South Carolina middle level conference. And we just hugged and talked. And I only met her that night at the bar, but we had a great time. And she and I connected, and she came to my session. And then once all of this social distancing and e-learning happened, she was presenting in a tech conference virtually in North Carolina. So I made sure that I logged on and supported her. And that's what Teach Better team does. I would never have stayed in contact with Rebecca or Alicia had it not been for the conference and then the meetup. I want y'all to know how important that meetup is as well, right? Of the conference.
I think that's what we Teach Better.
It feels so good.
We did just announce, we love those networking events. I'm thrilled that you guys both enjoyed them too, because we did announce earlier today our July kickoff. We decided those networking events were so important. So many people said, okay, after that, I felt better at the conference. Right. So we're like, well, let's do a network virtual hangout in July so that we have that before you even walk in the first day, so everyone can get that feeling of family. I love this stuff.
Right.
I want to share. So I got to hang out with Sloan at the conference. That was awesome. I had gotten to meet Kristen before because we both drove an hour to meet because we're close enough and had coffee that was a cup of coffee that took like 3 hours. And made Ray super jealous. And so like we had already met. So that was awesome. I was really happy to have that. And then Allison was the opposite. We met in person at the conference. And then I was in Michigan. When was that? Oh, some time ago. Anyway, in the last 6 months.
COVID.
it was pre-COVID. And I realized, I'm like, hey, how close are you to Grand Rapids? She's like, oh, yeah, I'm actually going to be flying out into Grand Rapids that day. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like, do you want to meet up? Whatever. So this woman flies, I don't know where you flew from. She was out of town. She flies into Grand Rapids, drives an hour, whatever, home, and drove an hour back down to Grand Rapids a couple hours later to have dinner with me.
I'm like, sorry, family, I got to go hang out with Jeff.
And
You didn't really want to see
it
me
wasn't
anyway.
a short dinner either. Like we
No.
sat there forever eating and chat and stuff, and like just that type of connection that was formed just from some connections on social media and then some time at a conference. Like that's just there's a lot of power there, and I just love that. Like, and I always like if I'm talking to someone, they're like just down on their luck. I'm like, I got to connect you with Kristen because you need some Kristen Nan in your life right now, and just sort of that, you know, when you talk about those connections and Sloan, I didn't even realize all the anxiety like was in everything that you had to that point. And like, that just, the fact that if the conference and those connections helped you, like that just warms my heart. I'm so excited. I'm pumped for you to come now because you're gonna be like a flying pro, like no problems. Like
Absolutely. I think it's gonna look that. See, this is the kind of stuff that happens to me. Just when I get the flying thing down, I think it's gonna look different by October. But I'm ready. I'm not gonna let it, deter me from coming. I'm still gonna have my face in the place. I may have on like 5 masks and like an oxygen and all kinds of things, but I'm still gonna be there. So we'll work it out. We're gonna figure it out. I will still have my face in the place.
I think we'll have to like have signs like hug me or like, elbow bump me or something.
Yeah. We're gonna have to have rules in place. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's gonna be. It's been everything's changed so fast that it's gonna be interesting to see. Like we still have quite a few months before we get there. Like how much is it gonna change and up and down, and we're trying to navigate that because we don't know what that's gonna look like and what we need to do in order to make it safe or if we can and all these things. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But Kaplan, I'm looking at Kaplan is. Oh, looks like Allison was super nice. Way to be awesome, Allison.
Once in a while, I'm kidding.
Amanda nailed it. Kristen is contagious in the best way possible.
I think people,
Oh my goodness.
your energy, maybe not sickness contagious.
I was gonna say that's not something we should be saying right now.
Good.
Sloan, you're getting a bunch of offers to like share Ubers with you, pick you up from the airport, take you everywhere. So like you got rides now.
That's
You're
so
set.
nice. That's
I'm waiting for
very
someone to
nice.
have their pilot's license and be like, I got you, but I haven't seen that yet. We'll wait on that. Alicia, we all knew this. I don't think Alicia, you don't need a sign. We know it's just hug me no matter what.
She just walks around with her arms open. Like,
I just want to say really quick because I know we've gotten off topic and there's so many things we could.
Was
chat
there a
about.
topic?
Well, no. More so, Allison, I want to make sure that people know what you've been doing the past few months, live streaming children's books, because I think that's an amazing resource for parents and teachers to be taking advantage of this summer because you have all these pre-recorded sessions you've done, and it seems like every time I pop on Facebook, a link of what you're doing is being shared because you're sharing these beautiful children's books. Will you give us just a little snippet of where they can find those?
yeah, so I just read books on Facebook Live for our school community, and I did it every day for the first 3 weeks of our COVID break, and then I started doing it 2 times a week since then, and I'll continue over the course of the summer. But it's just been a beautiful thing for our community to be able to get together on Facebook Live and enjoy literature and to promote reading and character education. And also just giving uplifting positive messages about we're in this together. We're going to get through this together. We're going to figure this out together. All of that wrapped into, a 15-minute Facebook Live read aloud. So I do have a YouTube channel. It's not fancy, but I put all of the recordings up there. I think I have 30 recordings of me reading books. So if you don't want to read to your child, just go to Allison Apsey on YouTube, and I will reach your child whenever you want.
Sloan, is your husband's name Mark?
That is my husband.
He commented, please give my wife a ride.
Listen, he flies all the time. If you all, any listeners, watchers, if you do not know about the Call Me Mr. program, it's out of Clemson University down here. My husband is a part of the inaugural class. And what they do is a lot of elementary students never have a male teacher. And they actively recruit men, and specifically men of color, to be teachers, to be elementary and middle school teachers. And they want them to be in the core classroom, because even at the middle school level, a lot of times it's not a core teacher, or the focus is sports, it's athletics.
Sure. Yeah.
He's a college professor now, but they have lots of men that are still in the classroom, some that are principals and superintendents. But if you do not know about Call Me Mr., please research that. It is such an awesome program. And he's so supportive, but he travels a lot because they have schools all over the country, right? So as we led up to the conference, I had all of these questions, and he and my son, we have a son named Jeffrey who's 10. They always say I ask way too many questions, right? And I'm asking him all these questions about, what do I do? What should I wear? And this, that, and other. He's giving me all this stuff. And when it came to Uber, because I watch a lot of Law and Order and Dateline and 2020, I was convinced that I was going to be kidnapped. So I literally, before I would get in a car, I would check the license plate. I'm taking pictures of my drivers. He doesn't pay any attention to it. Talk. But I was like, if I don't come back, he was like, please. So yes, people offering a ride, I think it's not for me. It's so that he won't have to hear the story as we lead up to coming back to Ohio. He's trying to act like it's about him, about me, but it's not. It's really about him.
Well, I know that we are coming to the end of our time, but I want to make sure, like I said at the beginning, I meant this wholeheartedly. Y'all, if you're watching, you have to connect with these educators. They have been massive inspirations to me. They've done wonderful things for our team, and they've been so involved. And like Hans had commented ages ago, I don't know where that was, these three are so generous with their time, generous with their resources, generous with their energy, their love. Would you mind kind of going through where people can get connected? Kristen, I'm going to start with you as well. Is that okay? Jeff, do you have something else you want to add in?
No, I'm typing out the handle, so I'm going to listen to make sure I get them right, because I think I know them, but I never.
A lot of these educators, we didn't even mention like books that Kristen has. Like, make sure you connect with them. There's just so many resources.
All right. You can connect with me at kristennan.com. Woo woo. And you can find all my handles there, but it's really easy. It's NanKR1120. Everybody always says, why 1120? Well, I took an iPad class like 6 years ago. I was not on social media, and they said, come up with a handle. And I was like, I have so many passwords. I'm never going to remember a number, never, ever, ever. And they were like, well, how about like your anniversary? Hopefully you'll remember that. I was like, you know what? That's it. So 1120 is my anniversary, November 20th. And that is why that's my handle for everything. Yeah. See, low moment there, guys. You knew you were wondering.
Allison, do you want to jump in here next and tell us how we can stay connected?
Yeah, so I'm at Allison Apsey. If you know how to spell my name, you can find me on AllisonApsey.com or AllisonApsey@gmail.com or Instagram or Twitter or Facebook or YouTube. I do them all. So I'm just so happy to connect, because I'm a better educator because of fantastic educators like you guys. So thank you. And Peace Zone is fantastic to meet you, and I can't wait to meet you in person.
Same here.
Peace Zone, do you want to share out? I know you've shared a little bit, but share out where we can stay connected to all the things you're doing, including the podcast.
Yes. So on Twitter, I'm on Twitter at P Sloan Joseph. I am on Instagram, at greaterisinme_. And then for the podcast, I'm at anchor.fm/greaterisinme podcast.
So good.
And can I just give a little plug? Can I give a little plug for Teach Better? Because here's the thing. We're all connected because of you. And why are we connected? Why did we have such an incredible time at that conference? Because things were real. Every single person that entered that building day one were met with beautiful smiles, with an energy of love. People weren't afraid to sit on the floor. I've been to so many conferences. I've been so blessed to speak at many. I don't recall ever sitting on the floor at one. Actually, maybe one in Pittsburgh when we were all jamming ourselves in.
They had enough chairs because we didn't.
Listen, it doesn't matter, Ray. We weren't telling them that. But here's the thing, it was just a love and energy. You felt it, you knew it. It was just pure genius to come in being oneself, right? And what an example that was for every single person that entered that door that day, because we had student teachers. We had college students, pre-service teachers there. They're watching. All kids are watching. We're watching how we treat one another as adults. That to me is why we rally like this. That's why we drive from camp to come back and go live where we have Wi-Fi, because it's a love. It's a love that we just feel amongst one another. It's pure goodness.
And remember, guys, even if you can't come to the conference, we can do this any day of the year. Don't let a conference stop you from connecting with these amazing people. There are Twitter chats and live videos and podcasts and direct messages. There's so many ways to stay connected. Thank you, Kristen. You're so sweet.
Absolutely.
I want to note, so Kaplan said this was supposed to be happy hour. Where are the cocktails? I want you to understand that the reason this was happy hour is because these three amazing women make me happy. That's why it's happy hour. I said, I just wanted smiling faces, energy, love, and all of that. And it came full force. I consider myself so blessed, so lucky to know all three of you and to have met you and to continue to grow with you. Thank you.
Ray.
And to be
Ray too, yes.
And to be surrounded by such pretty women, right? That's why. Yeah.
I'm looking pretty good. I'm doing all right now. I think a lot of guys out there are jealous right now. So I get it. Really appreciate it. Thanks for jumping in on this crazy idea that we had to go live for 12 hours. We are now at 11 hours and 25
minutes. Yeah. You guys are incredible.
We're almost there. So we are going to bring a few of the team members in and wrap this thing up. So Allison, Sloan, Kristen, thank you so much. We love you so much. Connect with these amazing women. And we'll do this again next week. So I'll let you know. Okay.
Thanks, guys, for having us.
Bye.
Bye.
So fun. We are
that
not
was exactly what I hoped for, which was just happiness in screens.
We're not doing this next week.
No, we're not. We're not doing this next week. Hey, we have people here. More people here. Oh.
Hey.
Hi. Wow, we are this is the last thing.
This is the last half an hour.
You guys made it.
5 hours ago.
I'm helping you over the finish line.
I just want to give a shout out to these amazing 4 people who've made sure that this has worked. Becky's been texting me, telling me little mistakes that have been made and fixing them. We just appreciate you guys so much.
Someone's got Ray. I can hear Ray coming, beaming through someone's speakers right now, just so you know. That's just way too much Ray for me. It's just, this has been a lot.
It might have to be in headphones.
Yeah, the headphones would, if you have headphones, someone, I don't know whose it is, but Ray, actually, when you stepped away before Josh and I got going, I did actually give you a shout out, and I don't understand. I said, I don't understand how this woman has stayed live with me for 12 hours today. I appreciate you. All right, let's see here. I got people saying some stuff here. Lance wants to know, can I win some candy for my kids who have watched the Teach Better awesomeness for the last 3 hours? Yeah, but I think you might have to go buy it. I mean, I could send it to you, but it's gonna, by the time it gets to you, they're not going to remember why they earned it. So I mean, I'm happy to send you. My dog is like all over my feet right now. Sorry, I think she's hungry. Chaplain hit on the head. More amazing women in education. Keep better crew in the house. So close. Bree has been with us since literally second one this entire time. So has Alex. I think Alex had to step off for like 20 minutes for a meeting or something. I can't remember, but right there.
I know actually all four of you joined us separately during our live, but because we're all together for our last half an hour, would you mind going through real quick your name, what you do for education, and your role on our team would be awesome. Andrea, will you start us off?
Sure. So I'm Andrea, and I teach 7th grade English language arts, and I am the lead ambassador for the Teach Better team, along with Megan. So we made that big announcement today, and we are so excited to see all the buzz that it has brought up already. And we know the program is just going to grow and grow, and the 17th cannot come soon enough.
Yes, the applications open the 17th. If you missed that announcement, that was at 3:30 Eastern. You can go back to the first video we did. It was at the very end of that video before we started our new feed. So it's so exciting. Caitlin, you want to go next?
Yeah, for sure. So I'm Caitlin Giordano. I teach 6th grade English language arts and social studies now. So that's exciting. And I am a training and development specialist. I just switched over into that role. So it's kind of exciting.
Which we talked about earlier today as well, very early on.
We
right?
did, very early this morning.
Yeah.
Megan, you want to go next?
Yeah. I am Megan Deegan. I teach 7th grade math, and I am the lead ambassador for the Teach Better team, along with Andrea. Super excited about the ambassador program.
And the amazing Becky Thal.
Thank you. Some people call me Rebecca. We've already been through that, right? So some people do call me Rebecca. I go by both. I'm sure other people have other names for me, but we won't go there. But I teach 5th grade math and science. And I actually literally just looked up because I updated on LinkedIn. And I was like, I know I have the same title as Caitlin because I know it's changed, but for some reason I'm having trouble remembering this. So I am a training and development specialist for the Teach Better team.
You all
keep reminding myself too.
You all just do so much that the title doesn't matter. Baby Luke!
Here's the real training and development specialist.
But I was going to say the true lead ambassador right there.
Love him. I love his onesie. You can get that on our website for everybody.
Yeah. Which, by the way, you can get that at our teachbetterswag.com site. And if you want to, and this one is limited to just 10. Only 10 people can use this. So the first 10 people to get over and use it, 50% off of your entire order. Network Love is the code. Network Love, 50% off your entire order. 10 people can get that. Go. We'll see what happens. Boy, I have more stuff to give away, so we can do more of that.
So really quick, can you tell us, like, we've been kind of like live for 12 hours. You guys have been so active. You all came live with us at some point. How are you holding up being 11 hours and 41 minutes?
You guys gave me a lot of entertainment in the background as I was packing a bunch of boxes today. So I was just listening as I was just, haphazardly shoving stuff into boxes. It was really good. It's a very organized scenario over here.
I was outside, as you know, earlier. So I came inside because I think my network connection is better. But it was funny because apparently my own children were watching on the upstairs computer. So they're like, oh, we saw you. We saw you live. Yeah. So maybe they'll start taking me seriously now.
So I haven't seen this little one since yesterday morning. You say hi? We've been live. Daddy's been live. Straight.
Jacqueline.
That's a challenge for you, huh?
I feel like this was a little bit, like we've been doing, there's been a lot of like concerts and things in my area, obviously, because it's been hit so hard. So a lot of celebrities in the area have been doing these free benefit concerts. And I'm laughing because they're maybe like an hour tops. But you're always listening for who's coming on next. And I felt like that's how I was today. I was like, oh, who's coming on next?
We were like that too. We're like, who's up next? Like, It's just going.
Yeah.
It's been great all day. I just
All right.
love the amount of excitement. It's been awesome.
Ray has really been like beat these last 2.5 hours. It's finally hit us, I think. We're both just kind of like mush up here and we're like, did that happen to? I literally just referred to it as this week. And the last one, I'm like, yeah, this week we talked about. I know I'm talking about today, not this week.
I don't really feel like it's felt like we've been live for 12 hours. I more so just have lost massive parts of my day. Like Jeff was like, Adam Welcome came live with us. I'm like, he did? Where was I here?
I actually realized I only sat for 30 minutes today. I've been standing the whole day. I'm like, my legs are. I'm killing my rings right now. But man, so
you're not doing this tomorrow?
What's that?
You're not doing this again tomorrow?
So we have had some requests to maybe do it next week. We might do this next week again.
Now's where Ray might say, no, now we need to chat.
Yeah, that
He's
got
not gonna
shut
fall
down.
for it a second time.
Not going to happen next week. No.
Ray's busy next week.
No, I do want to say, like, I'm still like, we talked about this with the last crew, but with the team here, I think, one of my reasons that I gave to Ray when I said I wanted to do this, because I was very curious to see if anyone in our network would hang with us for 12 hours. I was really curious about that, and I'm still blown away. Like we've had people on all day, and I just can't. That's exactly right. Why are you still listening to us? Well, like, I cannot believe people are
Congrats, Alex.
are still watching. That's awesome. That's awesome, Alex. We just found that out. That's
I'm pretty sure he put it out on Twitter
posted it earlier.
yesterday with the books he was reading.
That is so
He
cool.
snuck it in there at the end.
Congrats, dude. I'm so happy right now. I'm also happy that Jeff Chaplin wants us to do a 24-hour challenge.
No.
No, I had you on different computers throughout the day. And then at one point I went out to do some weeding in my garden, which, by the way, if this was not quarantine, I would never have time to weed my garden. But I was weeding my garden, and it was this morning, and I had like Don Epps and Chad and Jeff, and they were all outside with me on my phone.
You had company.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm going to put this in there. I just wanted to do discount code. I'm going to type it out. Discount code network. What I say? Network love.
Network love.
Network love. Save 50%. I'm putting it up so everybody can do this. There's 3 slots left. We've already had people ordering, so I put it at that as a limit of 10. So people are already out there. So if you want that 50% off your order, that's a big chunk. I need everyone to understand that when we get 50% off your order, we lose money on that, guaranteed. Like, it's very low end, but that's because we love you. We've already given a whole bunch away too, which has been really fun. Holly says
We're on here, so we can't actually order right now. So we can't even
You got boom. There's another one coming in. Okay, so now there's only 2 left. 2, or it might be 3 left now. I'm trying to count all that stuff. But anyway, I love this. Katie said my husband came in and said, "I guess I'm making my own dinner since you're hanging out with these people for 12 hours."
That's awesome.
Yes.
But that was so. I actually that was a big thing. Is I'm like, I want to see who wants to hang out with us, and then let's see like how this goes. There was another part where I literally went. I also think it's kind of one of those things that when you go, wait, they stream for 12 hours? And then you go, yeah, that makes sense. Teach Better does that. Like, I wanted that. Like, I wanted people to go, yeah, like Teach Better could do that. They could pull it off. And here we are. We are 16 minutes away from pulling it off. We still have a whole bunch of people watching live.
It sounded crazy until you saw the agenda. Like when you guys saw who was coming essentially every half an hour, you were like, oh yeah, I would tune in for all those people. Like that was the best part, is the amazing guests, you all included, coming in and sharing your insight, your energy, the massive announcements that we were able to share as well.
And yeah, and we gave away so much junk. Like I gotta go back through my email. I'm gonna go through them and be like, holy cow, I gave away too much. So let's give away more. What do you think?
You can never give away too much stuff.
What's that?
You can never give away too much stuff.
Agreed.
I love it. All right, so let's do this. Let's give away more books. Book. Let's do book.
Caitlin and I have the same brain, and every time she thinks of things, I'm also thinking of it, and I love when she bursts out laughing because they're both like, Jeff is ridiculous. It's literally.
That's fine. Whatever. That's cool. Do you not want to give things away? Is that what it is? Are you trying to take?
No, we really want to give things away.
I don't believe you at all.
On board. Let's do this.
Let's do. We'll give away a book. First person that can tell me, comments and tell us Caitlin's new title.
That's a good one.
Caitlin doesn't know her title.
That's true. So Caitlin probably won't win.
It's also my title, but I don't know it either.
Boss Lady. That's the title.
Boss is a good title. Captain Amazing. I like that.
That's our all title.
So I think that one of the things that maybe some people don't know, because I know you've talked a lot about relationships that have been developed, and obviously I met Jeff and Ray in person once at Teach Better 19, but I have not met in person Megan, Andrea, or Caitlin, and we've been working together for months.
I know, isn't that crazy?
She says she knows it, but she wants others to win. Boy, no one. Alex is boss. I don't know if I know it either. That's the problem. Training specialist. Will we give it? Judges.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yes.
Candace, you got it. Email me, Jeff@teachbetter.com. What is it actually? What's the actual title?
Training and development specialist.
Training and development specialist.
That's what it is.
Okay, we still need to give away like 4 books of Dave. He just commented. So, let's give away Dave's books.
Okay.
How about that?
So, for winners, I want people to share out in the comments what was the best part of, like, what was the best segment we had in these 12 hours? Like, if somebody was only tuning in right now, what is a must listen to? What was something you popped in for that you were like, this was exciting, this was funny, this was impactful? I want the first 4 people to share out in the comments. We'll get books from Dave, which is so exciting.
Well, while we're waiting, I want to share like one of my favorite things today was that when Tracy was on, someone that I've worked with in the past was listening, and she was like, so I think I want to write about what they were talking about. I like really want to share like what I'm thinking about this with more people, but I don't really know how to get started. And I was like, I do. I signed up to guest blogger today because of this. So what up?
That's awesome.
So yes, the bourbon is Knob Creek. Nice job on that one. We got people saying, let's see, I love Dawn, TA. Kristen says the best part was Dave Schmittou. I'm pretty sure that earns her a Dave Schmittou book right away, right? How awesome was Betterflies? Like, Tracy, like I still can't get over that. That was really cool. What else we got?
Brianne, I believe it was, also sketch noted some things, and she tagged us, and I don't know if you guys got a chance to see it yet, but it's really cool.
It is.
TA was so inspirational, such an inspiration. Adam Welkin, really the last 3 minutes of Adam was just like he was like chill, and then he went into Adam Welkin mode, and you're like, whoa, all right, like this is
you guys better be excited for Teachers Deserve It. I'm stoked.
All right, Ray, are you picking some winners here? Because it was your thing.
No.
Okay, all right. Let's see. Adam, you got it. Adam, email me about it. Kristen, you got one. Maggie, you got one. And so I'm trying to find someone that maybe hasn't got anything yet.
Dr. Van Scott.
Van, you got one too. Boom.
He says his favorite was Mandy.
4 from there. Hey, look who's back, Mr. Neil Gupta. Dr. Neil Gupta's back. Here we go. What do you mean, here we go? We've been going the whole day, man. He was on early.
He was on early, 9:30 or Eastern.
Yeah, something about Eastern. Yeah. All right.
Remember, if you win, you need to email Jeff at jeff@teachbetter.com. Tell him what you won. Otherwise, you won't get it, and he won't remember. So make sure you email him.
By the way, betterflies.com is already taken, but we now own teachbetterflies.com. Just so you know.
So
we'll work on what that is. I don't know.
yeah, no one.
Yeah.
Can
We'll
it
get
just be
it.
like
All right.
Tracy
So
being amazing?
what's that?
Can it just be Tracy being amazing?
Yeah, I think it's the picture of Tracy. I think you're right.
There you go.
Email Jiff. Yes, email Jiff. Jiff,
Jay.
Jiff, Jiff at teachbetter.com. I send you a bottle of peanut butter. No, it's Jeff.
Really?
Jeff, email me. No.
I thought it was my favorite food. I'll email that.
Is it really? So my daughter, who was just here with me, like hates peanuts and peanut butter. If I eat peanut butter and I go to kiss her, she won't. She'll refuse to be by me. She'll be like, it's. But then the girl eats pickles like they're chips. And I'm like, pickles are disgusting. Peanut butter is amazing. Get
Peanut
out.
butter is the best food that's been like ever existed in the world. So yes.
Spot on. Okay, Caitlin, because we agree on peanut butter, because you're the boss, and because you're my favorite person in the entire world, tell me what we're going to give away next. Anything you want to give away?
I want to give away like some cups. You got some more cups?
Wine tumblers.
That's a thing?
To us. Can we join in? That's what Caitlin really wants to us.
There are wine tumblers in the,
lost it.
for the kickoff event. Yes. Okay. Do you want to give away a wine tumbler?
To myself.
Well, talk to me after. We'll get that. Caitlin,
She might get
email
us
me,
too.
Caitlin. Let's give away a wine tumbler for the event.
Let's do it.
What do they need to do to win it, Caitlin? I really like the having them making them think back to somewhere in these 12 hours and pull something out, but not super hard because I'm not sure we can remember things either.
Okay. Well, I don't.
I have an idea. If you're okay with me, so we talked about how TA had all these one-liners and you just roll off. Share your favorite TA one-liner from today.
Yes.
Pick our favorite out of that. Boom, wine tumbler. You don't have to say it as good as him, but preferably you do.
Hey Ray, where'd you get that? Where'd you get that one?
This
That's a
is
special
from
one.
Jeff Kaplan. He just commented, Ray, show your water bottle. I'll give away 4 at Teach Better 2020. And this people ask for all of the time.
So Jeff, Jeff, what do you mean by that? Like, you're going to give them away at the conference? Like, what do they need to do for that? Like, now I'm excited because people want that.
Well, I'm one.
Ready.
Actually, here's the 4 of us. It's
handcrafted.
Whatever we have to do, I'm ready.
Let's go.
That is the water bottle.
Your better may not be my better. That was a great one from him. I love that. We really harped in on that with TA a lot. Better for. I knew this was going to come because everyone was really loving that. There were so many comments during TA's session about time about that. Mistakes or just intentional discoveries. I want a water bottle. Jeff, you got to give us details, man. Like how we do this water bottle thing. Like, what's up?
Oh, he's saying.
All right, Becky. What are we going to do? Jeff says you get to pick what they have to do to earn it.
Yeah.
What? Wait. Oh,
Harry Jordan, you just won yourself a wine tumbler, courtesy of TA's awesomeness and your awesomeness.
All right, so the wine tumbler, check. But Jeff Kaplan is going to have his wife make 4 of these, and he wants Becky to decide how we're handing them out. You 4 can't get them, but we're going to message Jeff after. Maybe we can get 4 more.
Okay. After, this is totally on the fly here. After you heard about Teach Better 19, what are you most looking forward to about Teach Better 20? Whether you've been to Teach Better 19 or not, what would you most be looking forward to at Teach Better 20?
Ooh.
Based on what you've heard.
Harry, make sure you email me. Let me know about the wine tumbler, and we'll get that to you. I like that one, Becky. So whether you were at Teach Better 19 or just heard about it, and you've heard a lot about it today, what are you most excited about or looking forward to for Teach Better 20?
Yeah. And you can be excited about things because, I don't want to give too much away, but we talked about how Don Epps was live. I don't know, 95% of the time. So
97.
As Ray has said, like even if you can't attend the conference in person, you can have a great experience with it.
So let me ask this. So Caitlin, you weren't at 2019. Hopefully going to be at 2020. What would you be most looking forward to?
I'm super excited to meet some people in person that I work with and love. Truly, that's what I'm excited for. And the opportunity to I've met like most of you guys, but Becky, Jennifer, Hans, I haven't met you guys. And I'm so excited to meet you in person and just kind of like soak up your awesomeness. Because I feel like I try to do that now, but it's different not being together. So I'm excited to actually meet you in person and be like, all right, teach me everything you know.
Me too.
So Jeff, who were the first 4 that responded what they were most excited for? Because those 4 are going to get Jeff's magical mug. Well, it's a water.
Here we go. Making some awesome connections with fantastic educators. Caitlin Clayton. It's a tongue twister. She said that earlier. Caitlin, you got that. Email me. Nikki Jacoby said, just connected with all you amazing educators. Nikki, you got one coming to you. Mary Ritter said, I want to speak. I love that. Advocating for herself. I want to speak. Mary, you got one. And I got to give, this is a great one because it's what I'm looking forward to. Van Scott says, meeting Ray and Jeff, and I am looking most forward to meeting Van. So Van gets that one too. So Caitlin, Nikki, Mary, Van, email me, jeff@teachbetter.com, and we'll get you connected. I don't know how Kaplan wants to figure that out, but we're Jeff, and he's Jeff. We'll figure it out.
Wait, so before we conclude, because I know we started this video a little early, we still have like 3 minutes left until we hit our 12-hour mark. Can we give a massive shout out one more time to Megan and Andrea and talk about the ambassador program that they've worked almost a year on? The massive announcement was today. Applications open the 17th, and it's going to be an amazing way to celebrate educators. I just want to make sure that everyone here hears that, because of all the things we've done and been able to celebrate, I'm just so proud of you guys, and I want everyone to be excited for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we are so excited.
We literally started working on this, I think I was still pregnant. So I feel like the length of Baby Luke's life is like how long we've been working on this project.
It really has. You were still pregnant at the time.
She was. Yeah, I think it was July of last year when you guys started on it.
Yeah, I think so.
To see too, just after it was announced, to see the amount of support and excitement that has happened on like Twitter and Facebook and everything has just been like incredible. We are so excited.
So just remember, you can go to teachbetter.com/ambassador to read all about it. So if you haven't done that yet, when we're finished with our video, please go to teachbetter.com/ambassador. It's going to be a great program. We're so excited for it to open up.
So we're getting a lot of people making sure that we cannot can't end early. So we got to go all the way through the hour here. I need to know. I need an honest answer. Who of these 5 amazing women that I somehow continually trick to work with me is game for staying on for another 4 hours?
I have a reason why I can't. Can I explain my reason?
Yeah, sure.
Dogs can walk today, Ray?
Yes, that's not it. I've been in a 21-day yoga challenge, and I only have an hour break until I have an 8 o'clock meeting, and I have to do yoga, or I'm going to lose my 21-day challenge.
Can't lose the challenge, right?
Can't lose the challenge.
Yeah, I really don't want to go. I don't want to stay live for another 4 hours. We're not going to do that. I just wanted Ray's reaction. This was really cool, though. We still, right now, have 35 people watching live. We've had up to 65, 60. I think we were almost at 70 at one point, which is really cool because I'm going to say it again. I legit thought we'd have multiple occasions of like, it was Ray and I on here and like Megan was watching. And then like maybe another time, like it's just Becky watching, which would have been fine. Like, I'd be perfectly happy with that. But that's not what happened. It was so much cooler than that. and we had a great day. So I was super excited. I'm going to spend all of my day tomorrow. I'm canceling everything so that I can go through all the prizes I got to go give away. And then I promise I'm not going to show anyone how much money we gave away, how much money we spent on giving away prizes.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
So everyone who stayed on all day, holy cow! Can we do one last check on that? I know Ray got to go, but we're like right here.
No, we're
Who
good.
has been on? Who's been on like for the longest? Let us know really quick. How long have you been on watching us with this? I know there's a couple that have been on literally since 8 a.m. with us, and a bunch that have been really close to that. I'd love to see that one last time, and then we are gonna pop off and go.
And can I just want to thank you while we're waiting for those to come in. I want to thank you for scheduling me at noon, because I think when we all met virtually, I made it a point to say, I'm not really a morning person. Like, I do it when I have to. So my big fear was, we're going to schedule Becky at 8 a.m. So when Jeff was like, can you come on at noon? I was like, oh, that's perfect.
No, we scheduled Caitlin earlier, even though it's even earlier for Caitlin.
Yeah. If you've
Get her
seen
on
both
first.
of my outfits today, you've definitely been here all the whole time.
That's right. Earlier today, we got pre-workout, Caitlin. Now we got worked out, showered, and back to packing.
Yeah, put together, makeup's on, hair's done, sort of.
Nikki said this is one of the best days I've had since COVID started. That's awesome.
Thank you. That is so cool. Caitlin, 10 hours. Kaplan said he only missed the first 45 minutes. Wow. Shannon sums it up. A long, long time. Vance was with us 7:40 Central minus 2 hours, give or take. He had to step out for a meeting.
I like Danielle's.
12 hours. Katie was with us the entire time.
Wow.
11 hours. It's okay, Adam. We forgive you.
Hans
Okay, apparently we're going to Linda suggests that we have musical talents play songs or something on and off all the way through. That's another way to look at it. Another 10 hours. Danielle, the entire time, Danielle took us to get lunch and to get ice cream.
Oh, ice cream.
Kelly was on most of the day. She did have to, I think she had to pop off. She had to like go work out or something.
Yes. I do like that Hans' Pacific time. He got up at like 5 a.m. He was with us for 11 and a half hours.
Yes.
Wow. Caitlin, not Caitlin, I'm sorry, Andrea and Megan, I had to miss your segment of all of them because I had to drive my son to baseball practice. So I'm happy that we're back to baseball practice, at least in New Jersey. That's a big thing around here. But I know what you were announcing, but I was so bummed because that was the segment that I missed. I was like, oh.
Thankfully, you can go back and watch it. It's saved at the very end of our first video because we split it up in two. And I like the 14-hour comment because that's how long it feels like we've been.
So that's where Ray and I are at. Hey guys, how long did you go live? 14 hours.
Wow.
At least.
12 hours.
Thank you, Livia. I love that. This was fun. So thank you to the four of you for jumping on. Andrea's like, I'm done. This is way too long. 12 hours. I'm out of here. Get this nonsense.
We're good.
We appreciate all of you watching. Caitlin, Megan, Becky, and Andrea, if you're around, really, really appreciate you jumping on and helping us finish it off. Jumping on earlier at different times throughout the day as well. Really, really anything we do, like nothing happens without the team that we have, and nothing happens without this amazing network and family that we have out in this stuff. So thank you for all that. Ray, we canceled each other out several times out of the episodes. I angered you. I think a record today was great for 12 hours, but we did go live for 12 hours today, and I think that's pretty awesome. I feel you. That's right where I'm at. Same spot, man. I'm about to go cry right now. But I appreciate all of you. Appreciate everyone watching. And please give me a little bit of time on the giveaways. I will get to them as soon as I possibly can. And we love you all. So, in the words of some guy I know who's not very cool, let's get out there and let's teach better, huh?
Thank you, everybody.
Love y'all.
Bye.
Bye.